All right. Testing, testing. Turn that off. Good. We're good. So first, what I'm gonna do my typing. I before I learned touch typing, I just started learning touch typing. Um, but what I used to do was wouldn't always look down at the keyboard, but sometimes I would, and sometimes I would type without looking at the keyboard, and I wouldn't even notice. But then I'd notice, and then I wouldn't be able to type without looking at the keyboard. Right? And I thought like maybe it'd be faster. I'd be a better programmer if I could type while looking at the code that I'm typing rather than looking down at the keyboard. I feel like that's a skill that could benefit me. Right. So I decided to learn actual touch typing and proper technique, right? Without having to look at the keyboard. I'm all right now. I think if I took typing tests, I could probably average like 45, 50 words per minute. At around like 93 accuracy, 93% accuracy, maybe around there. I've done some nitro type. I've gotten up to 60 words per minute, with like 90% accuracy, but I feel like that was luck. I just got into the flow state. But usually whenever I've done my like nitro type races, I've gotten around like 50, 47, 46. But anyways, I've got with AI, right? I created a project on ChatGPT and I gave it a goal, right? And told it to develop a plan for me. I want to reach 60 words per minute with at least 95% accuracy across full English text, including capitalization, punctuation, and symbols in real world typing situations like coding and writing, right? So I have two websites that I use normally. I have Monkey Type, and then I have not sure type, but Keeber or KBR, right? If you don't know how KBR works, you start out with a certain set of letters, and once you can set like a target typing speed, and once you reach a target typing speed while typing words that contain that letter, then you can unlock a new letter, and then it's just rinse and repeat, right? So, and usually when you unlock a new letter, it some of your old letters go down a little bit. Like I just unlocked F, so B, P, C, and Y have gone down a little bit, right? So last speed was 30.3, 30.2, 30.9, and 29, right? So this took a pretty big hit. But the main goal for me with this is to at first unlock all the letters, right? So right now I don't have any punctuation on. I have it to repeat the word twice. I don't have any capital letters on. But I guess I should start with what the plan is for the day. So I'll say daily plan as well. All right. So what I do, I start out with a warm up, right, to kind of warm up my fingers, right. So then I'm a bit more accurate. So during the main training session, I want to be as accurate as possible. Right. So I have 6 rounds in the warm up. Right. So round 1 and 2 are 15 seconds. With English, English, I think 500, no, 1000, English 1000. Time 15 seconds, turn off punctuation. And then rounds 3 and 5, 3 through 5 are 30 seconds of just the same thing. And then round 6 is 30 seconds of the same thing with confidence mode on. And confidence mode means you can't backspace and you can't go back and correct your mistakes. And then there's the main training session where I just do Keyber and try to unlock as many letters as possible for 30 minutes. And then I do, you can change modes, right? So you can have like common words, right? And it just gives you a big list of common words. You can do a book, and you just basically type a book. That's it. You can do custom text. You can put your own text. You can do source code, and this is what I do. And then you can do numbers to practice your numbers. But this is what I do. I set it to JavaScript expressions because that's what I do. I do TypeScript, JavaScript most of the time. There are other ones. There's HTML, CSS, C, C++, function prototype, statements, JavaScript expressions, Python, Rust, Shell, and regex, regex, whatever people call it. I don't know. But I do this for 5 minutes. So what I do at first is I set my daily goal to 30 minutes. And then after I reach that daily goal, I just up it by 5 minutes and then basically finish it with this. And this is just so I get my practice with my brackets and my equal signs and my quotation marks and backticks and, semicolons, colons. And then after that, I do a reinforcement, right? So while I'm doing my main Keyber training session, I'll come in and whatever issues I'm having, like if I, let's go here, right? Let's go to common words, or let's go to guided lessons. We'll go done. Let's say I have trouble typing the word professors, right? I'll just come in here, type professors. Or if I feel that something is awkward, right? Something feels off. If my finger's floating, if I'm pressing the wrong key consistently, like, oh, I mean to press B, but I'm pressing C on accident because they are right next to each other. I'll type that in and it develop an entire 10 round plan to basically force those mistakes out of my long-term memory, right? And it's 10 rounds of 60-second tests with a custom word list, right? It'll generate me a custom word list. And then there's the benchmark, which is 1 round, 60 seconds with capitals and punctuations on, numbers off, right? Backspace on, confidence off. And my goal is 60 words per minute, 95% accuracy, which I'm probably not going to hit right now. But, and then after, it will take all those stats and kind of log them inside of an Excel sheet for me. Pretty good plan. I've gotten a lot better in the past literal 5 days. I can now type, I guess decent, right? I could really stop right now with how I'm typing. But, I want to get to at least 60 and 95% accuracy, right? After we do this, we'll go on to the I think it's about time that I start learning my data structures and algorithms. I think that's pretty important. I actually have 2 books on data structures and algorithms, and they just sit there. I have Rawking's algorithms and um, cracking the coding interview, and they've just been sitting. Time I start using them, right? So what I have is this guy. I forgot his name. He made a YouTube video, but he has a plan. It's like an entire problem set that you're supposed to solve in order. It's like the NEAT code, I think 75 or something like that. Where it's like a specific order and there's a reason behind it, but this is the order, right? So I completed contains duplicates yesterday. Valid anagram, I completed that yesterday as well. To sum, that's what we'll start on today, and then we'll go to group anagrams, and I feel like I'm gonna be stuck on that one, right? So we'll do a maximum of 30 minutes per question, right? So for easy questions, I'll give it 20 minutes. And then for medium questions, I'll give it 45 minutes, right? We'll set a timer. And then after that, we're going to work on my girlfriend's braiding business page. And that's pretty much it. Make sure everything. Yeah, for the rest of the stream, we'll work on my girlfriend's braiding business. Oh, wait, can you guys hear that in the background? Okay, no. So you can't hear it. All right, cool. All right, let me turn this off. And then let me turn this down. How do I look? Do I look too bright? I think it looks good. We're good. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start the typing. All right, so I'm gonna say let's start round 1. Drop the settings. See, I mean, I'm pretty decent right now, but I want to get better. So that's what we're gonna do. I want to get to the point where I want to get to at least, like, I think my main goal right now is 60 words per minute at 95% accuracy. But I know myself and I know what I've done in the past. And I remember whenever I was a gamer and I got into aim training and I was like, I just want to get good enough to get Diamond on Siege. And then I got Diamond on Siege and I kept aim training and kept aim training and kept aim training. So I know once I get to 60 words per minute, I want to get faster than that. So I feel like the real end goal would be like 110. Because I saw somewhere that once you reach 110 words per minute, if you take into account your mistakes, you're basically typing at how fast you can think. So that's what we're gonna do, right? So we're gonna check. Do I have confidence mode on? No, I do not. Okay. So 46. So what I do, I usually give it, that's the highest consistency I've ever had. So 46 words per minute, 100% accuracy at 72%. So I'll say 46, 100, and then what was it again? 72. I still do look at the, oh, dang. Oh yeah, forgot about that. I can't use my number pad for when I'm on stream because that's what I have my keybind set to. So it'll show like, okay, +8 words per minute over yesterday's round 1 and your fastest round 1 yet. perfect, tied with your day 4 round 2 for best warm up accuracy ever. Also a new round 1 high. You're starting day 5 fully dialed in. I like how like every time it like tells me, well, of course I asked it to do this, but still, I love this project feature. It's amazing. It's amazing. I think this project feature is probably better than the the context on 4971. Oh my goodness, bro. I This is really starting to make me mad. Like, so this boot camp, I've told them multiple times, no, I'm not getting the enrollment agreement. It's not in here. I told them so many times, there's no enrollment agreement. There's nothing. There's nothing. I've told them this multiple times. Like on my first day of the boot camp, I told them, right, we had some troubles getting it to my email. And so they decided to send it to my phone number, right? Why can't we do that again? Like why like I've told them like multiple times, I'm not receiving your email. I receive every other email from everybody else. I'm receiving the email from this email from TripleTen, but I'm not receiving that email. I receive every other email from everybody else. Even my spam. Trash, no, nothing. Nothing. Less snoozed, starred, nothing. I have nothing from them about an enrollment agreement. I've told them that so many times. They just do not understand it. Like, send it to my phone number, please. I think that one was supposed to be a 30-second one. So 35, 94, 61. We're just going to say that. Oops, 95. I think it was 95. No, it's 94. I'm tripping. For 30 seconds. Right at the lower edge of your target, just under but stable. Same as yesterday, you're holding pacing well along longer stretches. Okay. That is not my highest. Is that really my highest? 69. I could have swore I've gotten 50 once. Is that really my highest ever? Oh, it's my best for 30 second. Okay, that makes sense. 43, 96, 66. I didn't even press 1. Why did that turn off? 2 of these. 43, 96, 66. I just turned on confidence mode. Is it supposed to be 30 seconds? Okay. $46, 99, 71. Just keep in mind, when I first started learning how to touch type, my average was like 16 words per minute. Like it was terrible. At like 89% accuracy. It was pretty bad. I think I've picked this up pretty fast. I think I'm really good at improving motor control. Like I've noticed that, especially when I put my mind to it. Now I just start doing this. Pressing. My rule is if I mess up on the first word, like the first instance of the word, I can't mess up on the second instance because then that builds bad habits. But if I get the first one right, then that means the second one was just a mistake. You see what I'm saying? I think I need to slow down a little bit and then get some get my accuracy up. Hopefully that'll build a bit more precision within my fingers. So let's try that. Go a bit slower. Make a mistake on the first word. Mistake on the second word. That's crazy. Okay. Check on this. Get it. What's the issue? Lower than the recommended bin rate. It's at 18,000. 128 kilobytes per kilobits per second. So what was that word? Did okay, drifted needs work. F needs work. Forming. So drifted, chef, form. Definitely refrigerator. So we have hopefully, and then fewer. Screen just turned off. They fidgeted. Okay, so dumbfounded. So it's saying 14 lessons remaining to unlock the next character. So what I'm gonna let this know is that my B was hit significantly when practicing F. So maybe include some B and F combinations. So words like drift, drifting. I wish they would have taught home row before teaching all the other letters, because now when I type F, since I learned G first, my right pointer finger or my left pointer finger wants to go to G instead of F. Wish they would have taught F first. I feel like that would have been better, because then you know where your fingers are supposed to sit if you were taught the home row first. But if you get taught all these other letters first, then your brain thinks that those letters are where they're supposed to be naturally. So we got beautifully and fortress. keep hitting G instead of F? Something. Thank you. How many lessons do we have left until we unlock it? Daily goal reached. Okay. So I give it my stats. Okay, now what I do, I come down here, I go to source code, and I increment this by 5 minutes, and then I just do this, but I don't. So this, and this, and this, and this. Okay. What? What? am I hitting? Okay. Okay, so I had a 97% accuracy, 23.1 words per minute, which is, I mean, good on the accuracy, bad. What I really need to work on are my back ticks and square brackets, equal sign, all of them, just all of them, especially this one. Hitting that zero key, why are you hit the zero key with your pinky? It'd be make more sense to hit it with your ring finger. I don't know why that's a thing. But you see how it generated me a list. What I do, I come in here, I go to custom, go change. We have it set to 60 seconds. Let's put those in there, and then $796.56. It's 37.96. Is that what I said? No, I said 37.97. It's all right. So basically, I just do that 9 more times. 36, 93, 52. Accuracy dropped. Usually in these rounds, I do a lot worse than this. My consistency has gone up consistently. That is actually what happened during refrigerator and beautifully. Turn off. $43.98. We do words or we do time for 60 with punctuation. Yeah. And then basically it just comes up with a let's play some music so it's not so boring. I think overall today I like made a major improvement. And yesterday was a pretty big improvement as well. Let's see if Nightbot's in here. Let's check it out. See if it got it right. Some days it just be tripping. Warm up accuracy is the highest it's been. Words per minute is the highest it's been as well. Warm up consistency is also the highest it's been as well. And same with yesterday. It was the highest it's been in consistency, accuracy, and words per minute. I think that break I took because I got really sick and I had a really bad migraine for 2 days. That's why I haven't streamed. But yeah, that's why I haven't been. My keyboard accuracy is the highest it's ever been. Score is the highest it's ever been. Words per minute, I guess this doesn't really matter because yesterday I unlocked like 3 letters and then I ended on F, but I had just started it. And then today I'm like almost at the end. So that's the only thing that really matters with the letter is the score for the day. And the words per minute, you see the score, it's the highest. Yep, highest it's ever been. Keyboard accuracy, highest it's ever been. About 0.02, but you know, small incremental improvements. That's how it's gonna go. Words per minute is the highest it's ever been. Reinforcement average is the highest it's ever been. Reinforcement average accuracy is the highest it's ever been. Highest consistency it's ever been. Benchmark words per minute is the second highest it's ever been. I guess I went crazy this day on, what day is that? Day 3? Day 3. That was on the 16th. And then accuracy is the second highest it's ever been. Consistency is tied for highest. I guess let's look at the notes. See where I think I've improved at. Struggled with seriously. I think I can type seriously pretty well now. Vowel clusters, unlocked C. Struggle with CNOU transitions, long vowels, D versus G, finger hovering. I still kind of struggle with finger hovering. Struggle with shriek, suspicious, IOU, DG, unlocked MK, and YUT regressed. Right? So struggle with confirmations, girlfriends, BR, BT, BRT, FG, FG, overloads, C regressed. And then today struggled with fidgeted, chef, drifted, forming, refrigerator, dumbfounded, hopefully, fortress, briefly, beautiful, fewer, gifted, figured. A lot. I guess a lot. Sheesh. Dang, I can't even see the end of it. Struggle with a lot today. I don't know why, but this F is probably the longest it's taken me to unlock a character. I still can't even see it. Struggle with fidgeted, chef, drifted, forming, refrigerator, dumbfounded, hopefully, fortress, briefly, beautiful, fewer, gift, figured, drift, framework, keyboard, feedback, fought, behalf, baffled, buff, flicker, B declined while learning, F, practicing F plus G, F plus K, F plus H combinations, confusion between G and F. Okay. So we're done with our typing training session. I have definitely improved a lot over the past like 4 days. How many days have I done this? Oh, and also what I do, I come in here is I'll go here, I'll go to my project files, I'll delete this one and then add the new one, right? So I've done this for 5 days and I feel like on my 5th day, I've improved quite a bit. I can consistently get like 40 words per minute at like 95% accuracy, right? So we're We're 2/3 of the way there, right? I don't know if we're 2/3 of the way there, but in terms of numbers, we're 2/3 of the way there. But in terms of, I guess, progress, we are probably like 30% of the way there. So next what we're gonna do, we're gonna learn data structures and algorithms. So I'm gonna go to this next problem and we're gonna see what the next problem is. I think it was 2-sum. And my mouse just died. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to elite code. Dang, is there a dark mode for this? Jeez. Okay, there we go. Must do list for interview prep. What is this? Merge sorted array, remove duplicates from sorted array, remove duplicates from sorted array 2, majority element. What are these? I guess top 150 interview questions you should do. Must do list for interview prep. Leak codes interview crash course. Is there a data structures and algorithms crash course on here? System design. I guess what I should start doing, I guess after I get comfortable with data structure and algorithms, I'll get comfortable with, system design and those kinds of questions. So the next question I need to do is 2-sum. I hope my answer isn't here already. Okay, it's not. Okay, so I already know that I have to use a hash map for this, and I have to keep track of the indices. So I guess what I can do first is I'll create a complements, right? So I create complements hash map, right? And I'm looking at can you come up with an algorithm that is less than O of n squared? I can come up with one that is O of n, where I only have to loop through the array once, O of 1 space, due to my one hash map. Or would that be O of n? I guess it would be O of n space complexity. The only thing that I really need help with, I guess I can start a timer. The only thing that I really am confused about is like the certain syntax for like objects and stuff like that. Like what kind of, or should I use a map? But the thing is, I don't really know. So I go to map functions, map methods, has. What does has return? Does has return if okay, it has returns if a key exists in a map. Okay. So if I know that, right? If I know the key exists in the map, I want to know if the I want to set the key to the number and the value to the index, right? Because I only need the index once I find out the key is that complement number, right? So what I'll do, I'll loop through nums, and then I'll check if nums of I I'll check if complements dot has nums of I minus target. Oh no, it'd be target minus nums of I. Sorry. target minus nums of I. Right, and if it does, I want to return I, and then return. Is there a get method? There's a get method. Returns the value of a key, right? So I'll go complements target minus nums of I, right? And then else I want to, what is the set method? You add elements. Okay, so the second parameter is the value, right? So I'll go complements dot set, and then it'll be target minus nums of I, and then it'll be the I, right? That's right, right? All right, let's try that. All right, so I'll say const complements equals new map, and then I'll loop through, right? So I'll say for let I equal 0, I is less than nums dot length. The heck, I just got a text message. And then we'll do I plus plus. And then what I want to do, I'll say if complements dot has, and then we'll do target minus nums I, will return I, and then complements of target minus nums I. No, what am I doing? And then we'll say else. I guess we don't need the else. And then I'll just say complements dot set, and then we'll put target minus nums. Or I guess no, it wouldn't be target minus nums, it'd be nums of I, and then I, right? Because we don't want to get to 5, right? The target be 10 and then set, let's say 3. We don't want to set it to 7, even though the number that we're on is 3, right? So, and then what do we return if we don't get the answer? What do we? Is it in the hints? What do we return if we I guess we return nothing. It doesn't really give. I guess let's just try to run it. See. 1 undefined. Okay. So it should be 0 and 1. Okay, I see what's going on here. So I'm returning this as if it's an object instead of dot get. And then we would do target minus nums of I. Okay, let's go ahead and submit. Let's see. Nice. What would this be? O of n. Okay, that's what I assumed, right? Because you're creating a new element in the map for every item that you loop over. So that would be O of n. And O of n. Let me see if there's any faster solutions. Are there any faster solutions? Map does not have O of 1 insertion and lookup. Yeah, it does. Does it not? I'm pretty sure it does. Let's create a new project and call it Learning DSA. And we finished that in 8 minutes. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to add instructions. I'm going to say you are a data structures. Let me say you are the best data structures and algorithms coach in the world. You use the most modern and advanced teaching strategies in order to help your students understand. You follow a specific route when teaching DSA that makes sense. Like how you would learn about graphs. Let's see. The trees before learning tries, because it makes sense. Just like how you teach backtracking before teaching graphs. Is that backtracking or backtracing? Backtracking. I'm going to be starting with easy questions on leak code, and I won't stop practicing daily until I can confidently answer mediums, and I'm somewhat comfortable with hard questions. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't know what this dude's talking about. Saying O of 1, saying it doesn't really have an O of 1 insertion and lookup. That's the whole thing behind maps, is that they have an O of 1 search and lookup. You just have to be knowing, you have to already know what you're going to look up. It's not something that you can just find like in an array. I mean, I guess you can loop through objects and arrays, but might as well use an array at that point. I mean, I guess. All right, so what's the next question? All right. The next question is group anagrams. Okay, so I'll ask it, right? I have to solve. Wait, let me go in here and make sure to put you never provide code. You only nudge me in the right direction and nudge me away from the wrong direction. You also make sure to explain why and how things are and why things work. Okay. I have to solve the group. I guess what I should do is actually go try to solve it first. So I'm gonna go to group anagrams. This is a medium question, right? Given an array of strings strs, group the anagrams together. You can return the answer in any order. Okay, there is no string in strs that can be rearranged to form bat. Okay, so bat, it's by itself. Okay, so what you're doing at the basis of it is what you're doing is, I'm guessing, looping through the array and grouping words, I guess I'll say strings that have the same amount of characters and also have the same characters, right? So that's what you're doing at the basis of it, right? So what I'm looking for is an O of N solution. That's what I'm going to go for. O of 1 is pretty impossible because we're dealing with arrays. Okay, and what I need to do is I need to keep track of each word, how many letters it has, and also what letters it has, right? So I have to keep track of each word, how many letters it has, and also the letters that it has. I also need to check if the current iteration matches any of the other words by length and the letters that it has, right? Thing is, how do you do that, right? So you can break that down. I think it has to be some sort of hash map, I'm guessing. Oh, let's restart this. We'll say we already have 5 minutes. So we got 5 minutes and 10 seconds now. All right. So we'll be going to 40. Okay, so 30 minutes. So we'll go till 25 minutes. All right. I'm having an issue, right? Check if the current iteration matches any of the other words by length and the letters that it has. All right, I guess what I want to do first is check if, right? Check if dot length is less than 2, right? And if it is, I want to return and then we'll do turn the music down for a little bit. Is it loud on stream? Voice sound like hello. I think that's actually a good volume that it should stay at. Really don't know. Right, we're just checking if they can rearrange to form each other. I would say sort them all, but then that would be like insane. That would be too long of a... So I do sort them. Right, that's under the topics. I guess if I sort them, that would be pretty easy then, right? I just need to check something for a map, right? To set an object as the key of a map, do I as use reference or value? Okay, so it returned false even though they have the same value. Let's keep the same reference throughout. Okay. I guess I wouldn't really need to use... I wouldn't need to use an object. I could just use the string. And then check if... Oh, this is basically just like two sums. Where you loop through the array, right? You add the sorted version of that string. You can add the sorted version of that string, right? So what I can do is, right, I want to check if sorted version of string is in anagrams map, right? So what I can do is create, so I can say const anagrams equals new map. And I can check if the sorted version of the string is in the anagrams map. And what that'll do, that'll check the key, right? And every time it matches, I can add it to an array. Check if it doesn't. And if it does, then we want to add, we can do anagrams. Could we destructure it? Yes, we can do anagrams dot set. So the way I'm thinking is we do anagrams dot set, and then we'll do I guess so we don't have to sort it again. Anagrams dot set. And then it'll be whatever dot the sorted no, it would be anagrams dot get, and then it'll be guess we can just do string dot the sorted. And then it'll be an array, and it'll be no. This would just be string. Is that S? Am I on the wrong? Oh. Be string dot to sorted, and this will be this can be what would we set in here? This would be string Oh, wait, no, this wouldn't work. Or would it? Yeah, it would work. Because we're only going over, right? I was thinking that if we encounter the same string, we would have to do it twice, but that wouldn't matter because we're only going over it once. We're only going to encounter the same string once, unless that same string is later in the array, which we want to add again, right? Which is okay. Right, so we would add string, and then it'd be dot 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 anagrams dot get, and then it'll be string dot to sorted, right? And then if it's not, we're going to say anagrams dot set the anagram set so we'll do if, so we'll say else, and then we'll do anagrams dot set, and then we'll say string dot to sorted, and then it'll just be an empty array. And then after the loop, we'll say const we'll say anagrams we'll say group anagrams equals an empty array. And then what we'll do, we'll say for, how do we loop over the values? So const x of fruits dot values. Okay, we'll say const x of anagrams dot values, and then we'll loop, we'll push every single I guess we'll say, instead of x, we'll say anagram, and then we'll say group anagrams dot push, and then we'll push anagram. All right, so let's go ahead and try that. Right, so we already have our map up there, right? So what I'll do, I will right, so what I'll say if dot length is less than 2, I'll just return, right? And then I'll say const anagrams equals new map, and then I'll go ahead and loop through the array of strings, right? So I'll say for, I don't really need the index, do I? Right, so I can say const, wait, let me go for of, can I say const? No, it would be let. It would be let. So I'll say let string of, right? And then in here, I'll say if, guess what I can do, right? I could say const sorted str equals string dot to sorted. Right, and I'll say if I'll say if anagrams. So I'm checking if anagrams has this string already, right? So I'll say sorted string. I want to say anagrams dot set string dot to sorted. And then I'll set it to the array of with the new string. And then also, I just realized I could have used a normal object for this, but it's okay. I can just say sorted string. And then else. Say else. Say else anagrams dot set, and I want to set the sorted string to a new, and then after this I want to say const group anagrams equals an empty array. And I'll say for, since I can loop over the values of anagrams, I'm going to do that. So I'll say anagrams dot values. And I'll say group anagrams dot push, and I'll push anagram. Right? And then after, I just want to return group anagrams. And right, so what we're doing here, right? So in a situation where the array of strings that's being provided as input is less than 2, right? We just want to return that array of strings inside of an array, right? So just like how here we have our array of one string inside of another array, right? We're creating a new map, and we're going to loop over the list of strings, right? We save the sorted string to a variable, so we don't have to keep sorting it throughout here. All right, so right here I have string dot to sorted, when I can just do sorted string, right? We're checking if that sorted string exists as a key inside of anagrams, and if it does, we're going to set the if I use the set function, does it update the previous one to change existing map values? Okay, cool. All right. And if it has that sorted string as a key, we're going to set whatever that sorted string is, right? We're going to set the value of that to the new string plus whatever the string, whatever the value was before, right? So we add on instead of just replacing it with the new string, right? Else, we're gonna set the sorted string as a key and an empty array as the value, right? For the next time, right? So then you can go on to the next one and see, okay, is it in the array? Okay, it is. Well, we're gonna add it to that to that value, right? We're going to push it to that array, right? And if it isn't, we're going to set the current sorted string as a key and then save a empty array as the value for sorted for strings to be added later, right? And then after we do that, we're going to create an empty array for the output. And we're going to loop over the values because that's all we care about. We don't care about the sorted strings anymore, right? We're going to loop over the values of anagrams. And if, well, not if, right? For every single value, we're just going to add it to anagram. Or we're going to add it to group anagrams, and then we return group anagrams. Let's go ahead and run this and see what happens. To sort it does not exist on type string. Ooh, that's an issue. Because that is true. I guess what I can do here is say string dot join or dot split, and then we can say to sorted. I guess I can just say sort in this situation. And then I can say dot join. Sorted string. Yes, that's right. It is sorted str, not sorted string. Okay, now let's try running it again. My first medium question. Okay, ATENAT expected BAT. Okay, so it's not. And it's giving me an empty array for the last one instead of the bat. Okay, that's where the issue comes in. Okay, I got the right answer for these, right? Okay, so here's what's happening. It's going, okay, eat. It's not adding it for some reason. It's not adding it. So sorted string, maybe it's. So I split it, then sort it, and then join it. Okay. I'm checking. Okay, if anagrams dot has sorted string, it has returns if it is a. Okay. And then I'm setting it, right? I'm setting the sorted string, and then it'll be a string, and then dot 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 anagrams dot get, and then that sorted string, right? If it has the sorted string, okay? Else it'll set it, that sorted string, to an empty array. So once we get to the end, we're setting it to an empty array. That's the issue. We're not supposed to set it to an empty array. We're supposed to set it to string. There we go. And I finished literally just in time. Holy crap. Holy crap. I didn't submit it yet. I can't get too happy. Let's see what happens. We got it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Going to copy this and ask ChatGPT what the. I guess let's try to figure it out on my own. Right, so we'll go to Obsidian. Go to Obsidian. we'll create a new vault for like miscellaneous stuff, like random stuff. All right, so I'm gonna go in here, gonna manage vaults. We're gonna create a vault and we're just gonna call it miscellaneous. We're gonna browse and then just save it here. Gonna close that. I don't care about the theme, right? So I guess we'll just delete that one and then we'll create a new one. Call it O of N. Calculation. All right, so in this situation, it would be, so space, let's do time first. Time would be, this is O of N, right? So you have O of N, and then it'll be plus O of N. Oh, I guess O of 2N, which cuts down to O of N. Right? Okay, let's ask if something that is would that be considered O of N? Okay, so then for space, first we have O of let's look at N first, right? So for everyone create, that would be O of N. I guess that would be O of 1. Let's say for space, you were to create a variable in a loop that loops through an array, would that be O of 1 or O of N? Okay, so that's O of 1, right? So it'll be O of 1. Is an array considered O of N or O of 1? Okay, so O of N plus O of N, that's 2N. Because potentially you can have one of the same element, right? Not one of the same element. You can have unique elements for the entire array. So that would be O of N. This map would be O of N. This group anagrams is O of N. And then this is O of 1. So O of N plus 1. O of n plus 1. Okay. So O of 2n plus 1. And I think that would come down to just O of n. O of n, right? I'm pretty sure, right? If you have O of 2n plus 1, would that be considered okay, cool. All right, so we got O of n for both space complexity and time complexity. Okay. All right, so I could say, so this would be O of n for both space and time complexity. Let's go look at solutions to see. This is basically the same solution I have, right? Else previous array equals map.get sorted string previous array dot push strings of I. Previous array, what is that? Where'd you get that? Prev array, where is that? Oh, okay. I see. Equals map.get sorted string previous array dot push. So this is basically the same solution I have, just written differently. See if we can find a faster one. Oh my goodness. Okay. The formatting on this is terrible. That is, I'm not reading that, bro. Okay, so map equals new map, and he's typing it for string and then or an array of strings. Okay, const get key equals s.split.sort.join. That's exactly what I did. And then for each, he's dot get key. Okay, so that's a function that sorts it. Oh, that's not optimal. You're doing that. I guess that's all right. And then he's setting K, right? So the sorted string okay. And he's setting it to map.getK, right? Okay. He's destructuring it and then setting S, right? So that's basically, oh, I guess down here, I don't need to loop through the array. I can just say map.values. Right? Let me see. Does that speed it up? I can just say return What does this get me? What does map.values return? Is that it returns an iterator object? Let me see. So what was my previous solution? All right, so runtime 37 milliseconds, which is kind of on the slower end of things. Cannot find name map. Why did I say map? Anagrams. Let's try submitting it and see if I can beat my runtime. See. That was the issue. So instead of looping through the array the second time, I didn't really need to do that. I could have just returned the values inside of the array. Okay, I see where I went wrong here. Right, so reduce the amount of number of times where you're looping. Right, look for different methods you can use. Okay, I think that's the lesson I learned from this one. I went over by 7 seconds, right, because I had to hit the submit button. But I think we did good on this one. That was my first medium question I've ever solved. So I think I did pretty decent. I just want to see any better solutions, see what I can learn. 97 fastest solution. I mean, everybody else is doing the same thing. I'll try to read this one. Okay, let map equals new map string of array of strings. Okay, and he's looping through array, he's looping through strings, and he's let character frequency equal array.from length 20 0. What the hell is that? Let me look that up. Let me ask this. Explain this. Super comment and powerful one-liner, especially when you're solving string or character problems. It creates an array of 26 items, all initialized to 0. How it works. This creates an array-like object. It has a length property, but no actual values. Right? This is an array-like or iterable and maps into a real array. This is the mapping function. For each slot, return 0. Explain the from method in greater detail. Okay, it's a static method on the array object that creates a new real array from any array-like object that has a length. An interval like a set, map, or string. You can optionally provide a mapping function to transform each element on creation. So what it takes an array-like, right? So a string map set and a map function, a function to run on each item. Oh, okay. So it only works. Oh, so you're setting the length. Okay, because it has a length property. So anything that has a length property, you can use with the from method. Okay. And it uses the length of that object. to create. Oh, okay. Okay. Object is not iterable because it doesn't have a length. Okay, I see what he did here, right? So then he looped through each character, through each string. Bro, this dude's is terrible. Holy crap. It says, okay, character frequency s dot character code et I minus 97, right? Plus let the string Yeah, I don't think this is much faster because you're looping through each string. Okay. So this is what really slowed me down because now my runtime is 25 milliseconds. Memory beats 98.28. Okay. So we got group anagrams down. Tomorrow we're going to be working on another one. Let's see what's next. We have top K frequent elements next. Let's go take a look at that. Top K frequent elements. Given an integer array nums and an integer K, return the K most frequent elements. You may return the answer in any order. Pants on top of my Let's go ahead and start to work on this project. All right. I'll make my font size bigger so you guys can see it. I've been rewatching my streams and seeing, oh, they probably can't see anything. Close out Obsidian. Close this. Make this larger. We'll turn on my preview. There we go. Pretty sure I did some off stream. Pretty sure. Alrighty, so what I was working on was what I want to do is I want to go into my hero block, and instead of this being an array, I'm just going to have it be a single image for each hero section. I feel like that'd make a lot more sense, you know, and then make things a bit more consistent across the hero sections. We'll do the design, and we'll see that they're all pretty similar with except this one. So instead of having to make like 6 hero sections, I'll only have to make 3. It'll be this one, or I guess 2, because these are basically the same thing. Just 2, really. And then these are pretty similar. I'm gonna remove these images. Really don't like how she did this. Like, I really don't like it. Like, why is this inside of a frame? Then so right here, we'll just copy this, and then we'll delete the fields, and then here we'll just do this. Right, so instead of it being an array of images, it's just going to be one image. And then the options will do we'll call them priority, and we'll only have 2, and then we'll say high priority, and then we'll say high and then we'll say low priority. change this to low, and we'll just say low and high. Then go ahead and save this. I'm going to say npm, say npm run generate types. Then I'll probably get errors inside of, oh yeah, I got a cd ace of braids and then run npm generate types. Okay, then I should get an error in here, right? Say image, and then first equals image. And let me see, what type of object is that? Number, media, null, and defined. And then what I also want is the variant. Right here, I can do is, okay, since they're going to be pretty similar, what I'll do here is I'll surround this, and then I'll say if variance is equal to high. Whoa, what? We also want to do another check. So I guess if here I can say if flip text, then I want to put the flip words, right? That makes more sense. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll set this up. Back. Oh, let me, before I forget, I want to go to my settings. Or what I can do instead is just come in here and go view, parents, control plus equals. There we go. Is that better? That look better? Or that's a lot better for you guys. So you guys can see what I'm actually doing. Wait. Turn that off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. We're going to, I got some food. Some food while we watch some YouTube, guys. Maybe we watch this. I expose this kid hacker live.
And for some reason, every single time I get a little kid in my game, I just immediately think they're cheating. I hate how this is the stereotype of Siege, and especially nowadays, because back when I was a kid, either people thought I was really terrible and a squeaker and annoying, or I was gonna be really good. And obviously I turned out to be half okay. But nowadays, anytime you get a little kid in your game, bro, they just like cheat, bro. I don't understand. Every single time. So enjoy me basically investigating this kid, and you will not believe what he says at the end. Enjoy. We getting frisky. Nah, all love though, bro. All love though. I hope, you know, I hate school too, so I hope school is going half decent for you, my boy. But if you guys want to start trapping and finessing, let me know. Let me know. Getting frisky with a kid in school? No, bro. I'm never getting frisky than trapping, drugging, and finessing. How to play raw. Dodge a fed smoke a week on my head hard. Hey, when I dropped out of school, I said fuck all of y'all. Hey, imagine pulling up to your school in the best car. Hey. I was born in 95, that's why I got that tattoo.
Must be some yeet or something, some new yeet.
If you went for broke the bitch, you would brag too. I'm sorry if I finessed you at your money, but I had to. Hey. I just came up with that shit all on my own. I just came up with shit. Oh shit. What the kid's like 2 years. Damn.
You're rapping. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Yo, move. Whoa, what the fuck?
Shit, shut your bitch ass up.
Yo, guys, chill out, y'all.
Bro, can I have sound, please, bro?
Let's chill out, y'all. Let's be nice. Keep that shit hidden? What do you mean?
Turn 8 hours of busy work into 3 with your own AI personal assistant. As someone with
Wait, why'd that kid just say you got a cute ass voice? Who was he talking to?
Is there one canine?
Yeah, he got smoked.
Oh shit, he in library. He in library. He in library. He in library. Why is this guy? Well, he's 13 years old. What's the chance he's cheating? What's the chance he's cheating? I mean, I feel like every 13-year-old cheats nowadays.
That's on TV.
I don't think he's cheating. I don't think he's cheating. I do not think he's cheating.
Good shit, man.
I don't think he's cheating, but like I feel like every 13-year-old cheats nowadays. Is that crazy? Ooh, I just alt-tapped the perfect time because I think he just said the N-word. Every 13-year-old who plays Warren is cheating. That's what I'm saying, bro. Get ready, bro. This guy's gonna be blatantly cheating. Bro, every Grok server runs like trash now because nobody actually optimized their game.
Where, bro? PC games run like shit.
Okay, now that
Especially like COD, bro. COD runs like dog doo-doo.
Got it active there. I wanted to see if I
Be right back. I'm gonna put this fork in the sink.
had plot armor. I did not, by the way. Move out's cheating? No, there's no way he's cheating. I had him in my game last night. No. No, right? Should I die to spectate him? I mean, he did go from gold to diamond.
In blue.
His movement aim's kind of ass. Okay. 300 bans, he's cheating, but that's what I'm saying, bro.
Op 4, last operator standing.
He blew. Hey. Hey. Okay. I'm gonna sprint at him and die real quick. Yeah, I'm trying to spectate, bro.
Oh. They're hard pushing upstairs.
Doc, I need a stem. Stem me, Doc. Why is no one
office.
inside?
There's one office.
No, Matt. One was big window. And
I missed. Hey, let's watch this.
2 office side, and then 1 bottom main.
Not sus. Not sus. Wait, he could get active on this guy. He could get active on this floor bang. He could get active on this floor bang. He could get active on this floor bang. Why does he move like this? Oh, dude, that would have been the perfect time to see if he was cheating. What is he doing?
Yeah, you did, Doc. You did good.
Op 4,
Turn around,
Wait, this is perfect. He's gonna kill you. Oh my god. Wait, he's actually like 12 years old. He's actually playing the game like a 12-year-old. He's actually playing the game like a 12-year-old. Yo, what the... Bro.
One ping, my ping.
Dude. Dude, he actually plays the game like a 12-year-old. What is going on?
Why is he doing that?
Yo, breathe. Hell nah, bro. Like, bro, he's a. Bro, he
You're an
plays like a
idiot.
Zim.
good try.
That was not a good try. He plays like a Zim kid, bro. That actually might be worse than a Zim player. There's no way he's cheating, bro. There's no way. It's for guys cheating, bro. I'm gonna die again to spectate one more time. But I just don't think he's cheating, bro. Keep him a Frankie Danky. I don't know what getting no sun has to do, bro. I got sun. I fucking move like a normal person. He's not good. I don't mean to be mean. Actually, that's kind of mean to say. But like, because actually, he's just not good. What am I lying about? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Diamond 1? Gold to diamond 1? I don't know. This is vicioso. He should be at school. It's 5 o'clock, bro. He probably just got home. Wait, actually, that's a good question. Did he just get home? Let's see. Let's see. Let's go check. Holy shit, bro. Wait. He's been gaming. Nah. I don't. I think he probably East Coast or something. Among Us. Hey, grinding. Can't disrespect it, bro.
Do it. You won't. Wait, actually. Three, two, one. Yep. Good try, bro.
It's okay.
I don't know why he flashed it again. Or it just quick peeked and walked in.
Yeah.
Quick peeked and then
This
watch
is
your
getting
other
sus
angle. Make sure no
now.
one's close.
Now
And
it's
then
getting sus. Now it's getting sus. Not shooting defaults, going completely AFK. Full sprint. I don't know. Full sprint? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, cheating, he's cheating. He's cheating his dick off. What?
Maybe here on blue.
You said what?
No longer in your possession. Friendly, last operator standing.
What did he say?
What'd you say, rat or somebody? What'd you
I
say?
thought I
Cat?
had one blue, but he's there.
Bro, I don't even know. Like, it's not, I'm not gonna call it out for cheating yet. Like, it's kind of obvious, but like, oh my god.
Yo.
It's like kind of obvious, but like, I want to see, I want to confirm. Yeah, but the full sprint in the piano. Do you think he's in stream? I don't know. I think there's a chance he's in the stream. I feel like there's a chance in the stream. I don't know what that was. Maybe that was like actually a logistical, like an actual play.
all right, let's get back to work. Get back to work, guys. Put this down. Open up our code editor. Want to go ahead and hit the npm run dev. I'm going to show you guys what it looks like. Taking a while to load. Okay. Table with 2 items. Yes, that's fine. Other objects depend. Cannot drop enum. To go to front end, go to my page, and I'll just comment these out really quick. Blocks is not defined. Well, what do you want me to do then? Like, I'll just sell alternative. Here. Yeah, you can see what it looks like now. All right, I mean, it looks the same as before, but and then we go into mobile view. The menu. Right, then what I have to do, I guess I can uncomment this now. Unidentified token. What? Expected JSX. Oh, this is why. Refresh. Can I read properties of null? What I have to do is come into admin and then did it delete my entire landing page or something? Okay, no, it didn't. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go find a high quality image. Let's see. Guess we'll probably just use this thing. Use this one. I like this one. Say label, say landing page. No. That. Save that. Oh, variant. Gonna be high priority. See, I added this little thing right here. I think that's pretty cool. And what I need to do is I need to get the size where I guess what I'll do is I won't have the hero image shrink at all. Go ahead and start styling the text so I can make sure everything fits properly. So we have our variants, we have our gallery landing. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this. And this is going to be called, I guess we don't really need the variants anymore since it's gonna be in the same folder. So what I can do is just drag these out here. And delete this. And then I need to go into my Page.tsx. Delete that. Oh, it already fixed it for me. Okay. I'm gonna go to Figma. Gonna see. Okay, how many times do I have text? That is this size, right? So 18. 14. Go to my globals. Font size heading clamp. And then we'll do font size body normal clamp. We'll say clamp var. It'll be font size. What is this size? 16. I feel like these should match. I don't know why they don't match. What's this? 16. This 16. Yeah, I feel like they should all be 16. What's this up here? This is 18. This should be 16. Also, when I line clamp this to 2 lines, I already have that, but it still goes to 3 lines for some reason. So maybe I should make this like 3.5 so it gets smaller a little bit faster. Makes it get smaller a little bit slower. So maybe 1.5. Yeah, I don't like all of this line space right here. That doesn't look that good. Why is this like this? Why is it doing that? Okay, now it's not doing it. I don't want that image to get much smaller. I'll probably apply a clamp on it. I'd say this is probably the smallest that I want it. Let me see. How does this look if I make the font white? No, that won't look that good. That won't look that good because the background is already pretty light. I'll probably make this like 2.5 I don't like that that is so high. Maybe we'll do 1.1.2 and then 1. Don't like the line height. Maybe we just don't play with the line height. Let's see how that looks. Doesn't really change much. I notice when it gets small, it gets really styles. We're gonna go. It looks good. It looks good when it's small. But when it's like in that middle area, it's like terrible, bro. So maybe 0.5. I'm getting errors. That's why it's not changing. It's not changing at all. Maybe it's because I don't have a semicolon here. Change. We'll say P. Say font size, and then we'll say var. FS body normal clamp. Maybe it's just because it's not at the right size, I guess. Still seeing it in the middle. What happens if I go all the way out here? Well, as soon as it goes to mobile, boom, now as soon as it goes to mobile, we go. Oh, I need to fix that. So I'll go to components, UI, and we'll set the Z index to lower than my header. So I'll go to my header and see what is the Z index. It's 1. Guess what I'll do is set this to. I'll just delete this. Honestly, let's see what happens. See what happens. I really like how it looks right here. I like how it looks right here. And I like how the text and stuff looks on mobile. And especially once we stop this from shrinking at a specific size, maybe like right there. And we'll see what is the width and height of this, right? So you got 224. So we'll stop it at around 220. And then what we'll do is we'll set it to absolute and then set it behind the text. And then we'll enable the overlay so that it's a little bit darker so that this doesn't kind of overpower the text in front of it. And then we'll center it. I feel like it just looked better if we just get like a whole picture on the background. That's what we're gonna do, because that would just be way easier if you could just set the picture at the beginning and then not have to deal with it. So we'll go to free stock images, TZ, and then we'll say braids. Or should we do like a vector? That'll probably be cool. Right, vector. We'll see if they have any braids ones. Okay. Let's try hair. See if they have any like hair patterns. Ooh, that would be cool if the International Women's Day wasn't there. That would be dope. No hate to International Women's Day. That just ruins the vibe. The image. It's so perfect with the website. How big is this picture? Does it say size? You could like flip it. To show more options. Properties, details. 4,000 by 200. Oh, that's a very high quality image. Right, so we're good. So we'll go to our admin page and we'll remove that picture. Create new. Select the file. Downloads, and we'll change. Let's change it to landing page hero. Background. A woman with purple and blue braids, looking up and smiling in front of a purple backdrop. Cool. Save. Then we'll go back. We replaced it with that image. Oh, that would be perfect. We flip it and we change the hue a little bit. Maybe add the overlay as like a dark blue or something like that. So let's go ahead and create the overlay. So we get that out of the way so it doesn't kind of break everything, right? Right, so we'll come in here. And it's in my hero section, but it's not inside anything else. So it's underscore overlay. We'll say background color. Say var. What color should we put? We should put like how does the adjust hue function work? The adjust hue function. there a dark color in here? Coming. Say CLR. Primary. Say 500. Maybe make it a little bit darker. Maybe like down here. And then we can say DR primary 500. And we can say position absolute. We can come up here, make the hero position relative. Okay, it already is. We can say width 100. 100%. Say top 0, left 0. House dot. Yes, we can say it's just overlay. And then we'll change this to RGB and maybe set it to like 0.25. Here we can just say bar color overlay. Semicolon. Is it like a brown? What is that? It's ugly. Take the opacity up. Take the color up a little bit. What we want to do, I want to know how to flip image horizontally CSS. There we go. And then what I want to do is flip that image. So I'll say transform, rotate X, and then it'll be 180 degrees. Like this is on top of that. So instead of setting it to -1, I'll set it to -2 and then set this one to Z and then set this to -1. Would that look better as white now? But that would look better with white. Let's see. Do font or color bar. And we see what colors do we have. Primary accent, neutral light. So I'll probably do neutral light. CLR. I think that looks a lot better. Right, and then maybe increase the opacity. Maybe make this a bit darker. Increase the opacity of this a little bit darker. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. So it is changing on mobile. So that what I'll do, I'll probably reset. Okay, so it changed. Let's try to turn it down now. The 0.45. Perfect. Push it. Turn this up a little bit. Let's try different mixes. So it'll blend, mix blend mode, color dot. No, it doesn't look good on mobile. You can barely read it. Let's do velocity. Not that. Maybe you. Maybe color. Darken. Maybe if I make the color a little bit darker, maybe I do that. Should just make the entire thing like that. Okay. And then we go hue. Ah. That looks decent. You guys want to see what I'm seeing? Probably can't see that. Let's try color burn. Absolutely not. Color dodge. Yeah, I really like the colors. It's just that you can't really read. I have an idea. Maybe we do this and we say text shadow. We'll do 0, 0, 0. And we'll do like 20 pixels. And then we'll do RGBA. We'll do 0, 0, 0, 0. And we'll do 0.4. See what that looks like on mobile. I say we just go with something else. Maybe come down here and then do something like darken. What does that look like? And then maybe let's try to make it a darker color so it's not as harsh. See, what other ones do we have? Just gonna try some stuff. Difference. What is that? That's probably gonna be weird. Yeah, no. Hard light. Oh, that might look good. Oh, that looks kind of fire. Not gonna lie. That looks kind of fire on both mobile and desktop. Oh yeah, that's hard, boy. That's fire. Yo,
Yo, what up, brother?
yo, it's good. I am streaming right now and it can't hear you, so don't say nothing too crazy.
Oh, you good, bro? How you feeling?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right.
Good deal, brother. No, I just nobody's at the crib and I'm fucking done for the day, so I decided to see if we can talk a little bit about a new game plan, just like something that we could do that's a lot quicker action. You know what I'm saying?
Vibe coding.
No, dude, I didn't. That's why. Well, that's the main reason I wanted to call you, is just because I didn't know exactly what we wanted to even start up again. Like the app idea that we used to have is great. That just takes a long time, you know.
That's yeah. The thing is with vibe coding, it can take a majority of that time off, and especially because I know how to program. So if it does come with bugs, I can somewhat fix them if the app doesn't grow too big. I mean, I've been against vibe coding because I'm a programmer, but
Yeah.
it's in our situation it would definitely help if we're trying to get something done fast.
I just didn't know if you wanted to look at like, um, I mean, dude, I see so much stuff online, you know, organic drop shipping, high ticket sales, AI automation. Which AI automation would be awesome to get into now, but the thing is, everyone's trying to get into it. I guess you
Yeah.
can't really look at it that way, but because everybody's doing everything. But um, I mean, I don't really care, bro, what we do. I just refresh me. What about that thing that you told me about the study stuff? The study, you know, remember that?
Oh yeah. Here, let me send you I can show it to you. Tune into
Also,
the
I have a girl coming in like 10 minutes to pick up. My mom bought me 2 boxes of crumble cookies, but I'm cutting right now, so I can't eat them. So I told this girl to come pick them up. So if I have to get off the phone for like 5 minutes, she's just gonna come pick them up.
yeah, that's cool, bro. Here, I sent the link to the stream. I can show it to you real quick.
There we go.
You can just like mute the video or something. So
Oh, sick. There we go.
so if I go to a video, right? Let me go to an educational video. So maybe let me go to
I'm not even gonna lie to you, homie. How the hell do I mute this video? I'm fucking. Oh, there we go. I got it.
something like TypeScript in 100 seconds.
TypeScript.
Right? So it would be something like this, right? So you gotta log in again. Happen.
Building a RAG application is so easy.
The faster your company grows, the tougher.
Oh, that's why.
TypeScript.
I gotta go to the freaking extension now. Oh, where's it at? If I go to this video, press this. You see, it takes that video. It'll go through. I haven't even watched the video yet. Takes it. It'll show you what is actually said in the video, and then it'll kind of like it'll give you a concise summary, and then there's one where it can give you a more detailed summary. It'll have you can have like a chat with it, so you can like chat with the information you just got from the video.
Mm-hmm.
There's like quizzes. You can generate a quiz from it. You can play.
So
What
what
is
are
it?
you what are you wanting to do with that? Like for us,
We just redo it, but
are you talking about
gamify it.
are you talking about using this for the app and stuff?
No, we create our own version of this whole thing.
Okay,
Recall.
yeah, okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah, perfect, yeah. See that's I like that idea for sure because these things are used a lot, bro.
But the thing is,
What?
this isn't really gamified, right? It's more about like reading. They only have one thing that has like some sort of like quiz, right? There's one quiz. You can generate quizzes. That's it. We can create like a Quizlet where it generates flashcards. It can there's like all different, all those different kinds of games you can play on Quizlet. Like
Yeah, oh
we can
yeah,
just extend it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, bro, mate, yeah. That only does you said it only does what? The trade the
So what it does, it creates this graph. So I have like this programming folder, right? And in there I have JavaScript, right? So JavaScript closures, right? And that's connected to JavaScript, right? And TypeScript is also connected to JavaScript, right? So it creates like these connections, right? It creates this graph, right? So TypeScript in 100 seconds is connected to TypeScript and JavaScript, right? You see these folders over here. And then there's connections and there's like links, right? So, okay, JavaScript, you can be like, oh, JavaScript, right? It's about JavaScript. And it'll show you what other cards you created. So this is one I've done in the past, right? Watch this video on JavaScript closures. Back to it.
So what is the difference in this and like Quizlet? Is it just another version of a Quizlet that people can use?
No, Quizlet is just flashcards. You create your own flashcards. This
So for
is,
this, it's like, go ahead.
you can go to an article and it'll summarize it for you. It'll create cards for you. It'll like Quizlet doesn't do that. Quizlet doesn't just create cards for you, right? You can create your own cards.
That girl's here. I'm gonna stay on the phone. I'm just gonna give her these cookies in the car. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, cool.
All right. All right, bro, I'm back. Dude, them cookies look good, but I'm getting lean. Can't eat that shit. Alrighty, so what do you want to talk about today while we're like me and you on the phone, and what do you kind of want to like jot down like names and stuff? So you want this to like summarize articles, help with essays, make games, like basically just the ultimate study tool?
I wouldn't say help with essays. I'd say just the ultimate learning tool, more like it doesn't really help you write anything. I mean, I guess it can, but
Well,
that
then we'd have
wouldn't
to
be one of
involve
the use
AI
cases.
into it.
Huh?
Well, then we would have to like involve AI into it, huh?
Yeah, but we wouldn't have to make our own model or anything.
Yeah, but do whatever you think that works. I'm game to do. Um, I think the summarizing with articles and helping with that is huge. That and like the games and the quiz, like quizzes, practice tests, games. Trying to think of anything else. Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, that's just basically like you said, the ultimate learning tool.
If this had like more like games you can play on it to help you study rather than just like reading, because I feel like playing the games, that's what's really going to help you learn, right?
100%. Yeah.
I feel like that's the best thing about Quizlet, all the games and stuff you can play on it.
Yeah, bro. That's how I learned, dude. That's how I learned a lot of my shit in high school, just doing those games.
Like this graphs and connections thing, I don't really think that's needed. Like I think this is,
Nah, that's too much.
I think that's pointless.
People, you got to think, bro. We got to make this dumbified for people because, like, people want shit that's easy. They don't want complicated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they want easy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a good one because this is a problem. This shit will never go away. I mean, people are always going to be needing help with fucking studies. So,
Mm-hmm.
a good problem solution type thing. No, the thing is, what do you want to call it?
I don't know.
This is called TypeScript. Okay, so
No, this is called Recall. TypeScript is the video that I ran the thing on.
oh, I see. So it's called Recall. Okay.
Called.ai.
I mean, there's like, doesn't even necessarily have to be like school based or like doesn't have to have to do with anything with studying in the name, but like can't talk. Quizlet is a good one, but I just don't know if we could replicate that.
Oh wait, I got something. Rubber ducky.
Rubber ducky?
Yeah. Do you know what the rubber ducky method is? It's whenever you have, like, let's say you're trying to learn something, right? One of the best ways to try to learn something is to read up on it and then try to explain it to someone else, right? But usually when you're sitting at your desk, you don't have someone else. So you use a rubber ducky. And you literally just talk to the rubber ducky as if you're trying to explain it to a person, right? And however good you explain it, like if you have gaps, that lets you know, okay, well, I need to study up on this part of the concept, right? Or I don't know, if you can't explain it, then that means you don't really understand it as much as you think you do. Right?
Yeah.
So we could have something in there that's like you're literally talking to an AI, right? And it'll be like, I don't know, maybe it's like a rubber ducky on your screen, right? Because it's called the rubber ducky method. And you're just trying to explain it, and the AI will take what you just said and fill in the gaps for you, let you know where your gaps are, right? And you can have like different modes, right? Explain it to someone that's I don't know, advanced on that concept. Explain it to a 5-year-old, right? And it'll grade you on that, right? It'll fill in your gaps. It'll let you know where your gaps are. And I mean, that's really it. And it can be called like Ducky.
I like that a lot. It's kind of, I like that. I like that a shitload, bro. That's easy, logo, easy name. It's honestly kind of attractive, Rubber Ducky. So would this be an app or a website, or like just a soft? Like, what would this be?
I don't even know. Because you gotta think, people that are studying, they're not gonna be on their cell phone. They're gonna be on a computer. They're gonna be on a laptop or something like that.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
most,
I mean, Quizlet's both app and.
yeah, but Quizlet's that shit's a multi-million-dollar company.
Yeah, that's true.
But like most people on their lap, like I use Quizlet. I use it on my computer. I mean, I have the app on my phone as well, but I mean, I mainly use it on my computer on the website. There is software for it, but I mean, I don't use that shit. Just easier to go to the website than download software and shit. Or do I have it? No, I don't have it. But like, we could literally just take this, cut out some features, cut out this graph and connections bullcrap, implement the quizzes, and this is like an AI chat where you literally just chat, right, with whatever content you just, studied from, right? So this entire script, this is the text or the subtitles from the entire video. And basically when you type in here, you're literally just chatting with this.
Yeah.
And then we can extend on this and then include the rubber ducky method. We can make that our whole thing, right? The rubber ducky method, you explain and it fills in the gaps. It'll give you, we can generate games based on those gaps to help you focus on those. But there's all kinds of stuff you can do with it. All kinds of stuff. And then we can have just the notebook for, like, we can just generate the summary for people that just want to read it. Oh, let me show you. So there's like different ones. There's Bolt. New. And you can literally just, let's say, give me like an app idea, like something simple.
An app idea? Oh shit.
Maybe like a website idea. Yeah, something simple.
I mean, like, I don't know, fucking, like, you want to around this study stuff, or you want to like anything?
Like anything. Like, I'm just trying to show you an example.
Do like a clothing, something clothing.
Okay, let's see. Give me a clothing e-commerce store. And use the most modern and up to date say UI/UX trends. Hope I don't have to pay for this. Make it look trendy. Make it with Next.js and Tailwind. Stripe for payments and incorporate a AI help chat. Enhance prompt. That take my prompt and make it better. Oh, damn.
Damn.
It. Damn. Right? Shit. Okay. Let's see what it does.
See, bro, stuff like this, the owner of this software, you think how much money you think they're making?
That nigga probably stupid rich because this is one of the biggest ones. There's Bolt.new, there's Lovable, there's a new one by Google called Firebase Studio. And then preview, no preview available, it's still working. Like, bro, and it generated everything. Everything.
That's fucking fire, bro.
Except it's using Tailwind version 3. What the fuck?
Holy shit, it says, damn, bro, this guy that created this software, Bolt, his
It's probably like a whole
network.
group of people. Like it's probably like a company. Like
it says one of the guys' net worth, the guy that really started it all, he's at $1.1 billion.
this
But the
damn
project,
website is huge.
The project is worth 11 billion.
Preview it now. Is it still generating? Oh, it is. Okay. Site header, site footer. Creates all the components. Use auth. Sets up authentication. Part. Site chat bubble. Post. Shows what's in function. Only thing I don't think it's great at is UI design. I don't know how this is about to look. Probably works well once you get all your API keys and stuff set up, but I don't know about to look good.
Yeah.
It'll probably look decent. Let me put this on my main screen. Or it could just be terrible all the way around. Hey, bro, you know how long it would take to set all this up? Like authentication, bro. That's like minimum 8 hours. Minimum.
Yeah.
Like I just learned authentication. That shit took me like 2 days to set up.
Holy shit. I wonder how long it would take to create this software.
Probably a little minute.
Or, dude, a website wouldn't be that long.
Setting it up to make it work right. Take the logic behind the website. Probably take a little minute. I mean, if you're by yourself, yeah. But if you have a whole team, it probably wouldn't take too long. You will be geniuses.
Yeah, for real.
Products page. That at app products. Product. I know that Lovable creates the best UI. I know that. Lovable creates the best looking websites. Firebase Studio creates the best like functionality. Like you have to be a good programmer to use Firebase. Like it's good at creating features. Right? But I don't know about Bolt. I've heard Bolt was the best though. Like overall. So products, ID, where is that at? And then you can literally just deploy it. Right? You make it, you give it a prompt, you go do whatever you got to do. Like if you use AI, then you need to go get an API key, and then all you got to do is give it to the AI, it inserts it for you, and then you press deploy, and the shit's live. Like a couple more steps, and it's live. Like that's it. Boom, you're done. You market it, you're done.
Shit.
Like one dude had AI make this damn airplane simulator, and that shit like blew up. Like now he's like rich.
I'm telling you, we gotta capitalize on this AI shit, bro. There's too much. Like, even if we have, I mean, obviously we have to put in a little work, but this AI stuff, man, this is the time. Like,
You just got to know how to talk to it.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we gotta know how to communicate with it, and
Oh, here's the preview. Let's see what it looks like.
can you imagine it? It's perfect. We just start making money and just from this simple shit.
Do I have to run NPM? Internal server area. Terminal
It's like
area.
monthly subscription, 200.
Issue. Fix Webpack cache and build manifest errors. I did not wait that long for this shit to not work, bro.
No, dead ass.
Okay. Failed to compile. Import toast can't resolve at component /UI/use toast. Okay. So where is that at? That is in the site header. Oh, site header. Not in the site header. Why did it say site footer? Layout? No, it has to be in the layout. It's the toast, right? It says site header. There's no import toast in site header. Or am I just not seeing it? This shit bugging. Use, oh, it's in use cart. That's why. Hooks. Cart. At components. I go to Tailwind. Is components in the main directory? Yes, it is. So that should be. At slash components slash UI. Damn. There is no use toast. That's why. Does it use it in here? To or it does use it.
So what was the issue?
It's trying to import something that doesn't exist.
Mm.
See, this is the thing about this. Like, you got to know what you're looking at, because if you have no idea, then you're not gonna know to be like, okay, well, it's go look at this error. Okay, module not found, can't resolve at component slash UI slash use toast. So that means that there is something wrong whenever it's trying to import this toast right here, right? So you go check. Okay, well, does that exist? Doing the same. Okay. Okay. Are you seeing this?
Damn.
It's kind of off. It's kind of off a little bit, but it could use like the animations. That's kind of what you saying?
That's kind of hard, bro.
It's just it's off a little bit. It need to be centered a little bit, but that's not that hard. What is this? Is this the chat? Oh, that's clean, boy.
Dude, that's clean as fuck. That's crazy.
Wait, so what happens when I go to min? Does it do anything? Oh. Oh, the little animation. Oh, it's a little buggy, but that's all right.
You know how much time that saves?
Bro, like, bro, you know how long it would take to create this shit? Like, just like one of these, right? I mean, once you create one, you can just like create another one and have it programmatically put in the other details. But just creating this card right here would take like a couple hours.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's insane, dude. Dude, fuck yeah, that's sick.
Does it have light? Is this light mode and dark mode? Please tell me it's not. Oh, what if I go to the cart? Oh, that's clean, boy. Profile. Okay, it didn't create the profile page.
Game changer. We could do this with a shitload of stuff. If we're gonna do organic drop shipping, this shit's easy as fuck to do that.
Literally. Collection. It's good at creating like simple stuff like this. Now, if you ask it to create like a damn physics nah, I want to try that. Why did I say that?
Try to tell him to create our rubber ducky thing. What'd you type in for it to create now?
I'm just typing in like everything about the business, and then I'm gonna enhance the prompt. So I say create an all-in-one study tool called Rubber Ducky. Features should include AI note taking, where you can give it a link to an article or video, and it will summarize the video / article into either a detailed summary or a concise summary. You can generate quizzes based on the information. You should be able to chat with the content it generates. Then the main feature should be the Rubber Ducky mode, where you can talk with an AI that can act as a 5-year-old, an advanced person in whatever concept you're learning, or anything the user wants the AI to be.
Hell yeah. Dude, see, my thing is I'm tired of like Chegg and Quizlet, you have to pay monthly subscriptions and all that kind of stuff. Like, and it doesn't really like give you like, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like that shit, like it kind of sucks. Like it's not even good. Like if we can make an app that's actually good, that doesn't cost people an arm and a leg, or not even an app, just a website or something that actually can help people study. That's huge because everybody just does ChatGPT now, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But and obviously there's people that definitely want to study too. But I mean, Whack Academy. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of like these names, like Prepso, Thinksy, Braina, Studix. I kind of like those. Prep Pal. You good, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just typing all this in. Oops. It should be. No, fuck. It be created with Next.js 15, Tailwind version 4, for styling. I guess I should say, let's do SC. SS for styling. Tailwind is the move. Tailwind version 4. Styling. Let's do clerk for auth. Let's do Stripe payments. What else? Do PostgreSQL for database.
Subscription based on aspect of this.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we'd have to if we want to make something.
Yeah.
Probably have like ads, and then to get rid of the ads, and then maybe we have like 1 or 2 big features. Maybe the rubber ducky mode is limited to a certain amount, like how recall, you could only do it 10 times. But instead of only doing it 10 times for forever, we do, I don't know, maybe 3 times a month, 5 times a month. And then if you buy our subscription for $10 a month, you can do it. I wouldn't say unlimited, because every time you call to an AI, you get charged a certain amount. Right? Usually they do it by.
Go ahead.
What are you about to say?
I was saying, like, obviously, the free plans can just have like a limited flash card, or like you get like 3 camera scans a day. You can get like basic quizzes and games. Then like a pro plan could be like you get like 10 camera, or like unlimited. I don't know, like unlimited flash card stuff. And then like there could be the elite plan, or like the highest tier plan could be, I don't know, you just get access to damn near everything. And then you can have optional, like you said, the add-ons, where you could like pay like a one-time fucking $2.99 to have AI customize your practice test for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stuff like that, where it's like you already have like the elite plan or whatever, but if you want to have it create your practice test, like $1.99 or something, and it can, you know what I'm saying? So it's like making, like a pro plan like $10 a month, the elite plan like $29.99 a month. Because like, what is Chegg? $29.99? I think it's $30 a month.
What is what?
Chegg is like $30 a month.
What is that?
Oh, Chegg, it's like the same thing as like, it's like you take a picture of whatever it is, and it shows like everybody. It literally like shows, like, say you take a picture of a physics homework and you go find it on Chegg, and like it'll show you everybody that's ever done that piece of homework across the world, like the same exact paper, but like it's either right, it's like right or wrong. People talk about it. It's kind of like Reddit, but for homework.
Oh,
But you have to
it's
pay
cool.
30, 40. It's like 30 or $40 a month for it, and it's low key ass. Like, it low key doesn't even help you, because it doesn't, like, the AI on it sucks. Like, it doesn't really help you.
Set up your Clerk account and add the publishable key to the environment variables. Connect to Supabase for database functionality. Implement Stripe for payment processing. Missing Clerk publishable key. I'll say remove Clerk, Supabase, and Stripe functionality for now, and just show the UI. See if it can do that. That's all it got on the damn homepage is learn and dashboard. Okay, rubber ducky and shows a fucking truck. But all right.
For real.
Start learning. Okay, this UI is kind of ass. Dashboard. Knowledge gaps. CSS grid, React hooks, TypeScript generics. Recent activities, topics covered, completion, comprehension score. Ooh, how does that work? How does the comprehension score work? What algorithm you using to calculate that?
Dog, we could like that organic dropshipping, bro. That would be. I'm just letting you know that would be so easy with this website because all you literally have to do is create that website, put the link in your fucking bio, and post about the post about the product.
Literally. Well, I mean, you gotta do
Like
some
that's
setting up to it, but
yeah, but
other than
whatever
that,
is good.
it's
Like
yeah, it's
set up
easy.
your Shopify store. That ain't hard.
Quiz performance 40% weight, 20% weight. Practice self-assessment 15% weight.
I don't like the color scheme. That's for damn sure.
I feel like if the blue was lighter and it looked more, I don't know, this looks basic.
Yeah, it looks basic and it looks like I wanted that. It's not attractive. Like that damn clothing website. That was nice.
That's Bolt for you. This is what I'm creating right now. This is my girlfriend's company site. Nowhere near done, but
Damn, that's fire though.
yeah, I paid for her a like Figma design, a UI design for her birthday.
Hell yeah.
I kind of changed it up a little bit. This is what this is supposed to look like. But I don't know. I didn't really like it. Looks too basic. No, it don't look bad. It just I don't know this. I don't like these the way these pictures look. And especially I don't like how on the mobile the picture is just below the text rather than going behind. And then I don't know, like making it darker. Yeah, that's vibe coding for you. And some people get good at that shit. They get good at creating those prompts. And they probably have a little bit of programming knowledge. So when things go wrong, they can kind of troubleshoot.
Hell yeah.
The other ones too, there's Firebase Studio, and then there's Lovable. And I think there's a couple more. Like there's AI code editors. Like this is an AI code editor. If I press Control L, I can be like, I can go in here, just copy all this, press Control L, and be like, explain this. I mean, I pay monthly for it, but
Yeah.
I mean, I barely use this shit. Use client, it'll just explain all the code I have written. You can have it write code for you. But what else are you thinking?
Well, dude, that website brought a lot of fucking things to my mind because that takes out a lot of time for us if we wanted to create a website or create anything for like any sort of marketing. Because the marketing's easy. You just post and you can promote a product. You can promote. I mean, you could. I I don't know. There's just like we've been talking about, organic drop shipping. You fucking find a good product. You let this bolt thing create it. Then you link your Shopify store. It's $1 a month. Then you just post that. You make a TikTok account for it, just like we did in Meme Deck or Facebook ads, whatever the case may be. That's literally that is literally all drop shipping is.
Yeah, but I mean, in this situation, you wouldn't be linking it to Shopify. You'd be hosting it through some other hosting service.
Well, I mean, that's even one less thing that I mean. I don't know, bro. Like, I know drop shipping is dead, but like I mean, people say that, but drop shipping is low key the same thing as TikTok Shop Affiliate because you're promoting a product and people are clicking your link to buy it. So it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, but it's super oversaturated. Like you gotta find somebody big to promote your product, or you gotta get lucky.
I don't know, bro. I used to think that, dog, and then I just watch a bunch of videos and like, man, there's kids that like we always talk about, but there's kids that are younger than us that are like literally just post about a trend that they see on TikTok that they make a cool video about, and they post it on their page, promote it, and if people buy off that, and you got Facebook ads, I mean, you're gonna get profit. That's literally all it is. It's super simple business model. It's just if you can make one of your videos go viral, that's what it is. You know.
But you gotta think, how many people do you know in person that have done it?
In person, I don't know any.
Exactly. That means that shit ain't common. That shit rare as hell. Cause I don't know anybody either.
If these 17, 18, 19-year-olds are doing it, then I mean, we've never even tried it. Like that's the thing I'm talking about. Like that's something we could do literally tonight. We could fucking make a video tonight and throw it on TikTok, and I'll pay for the $30 promo fee where it'll get us like 10,000 views, and we'll see like bro. There's a new thing on TikTok. It's an earwax removal kit. You have a camera on your phone with your earwax. It literally shows you how to get your earwax out. It's been going crazy. And and these people's websites suck ass. Like you create a product like that, create a little video for TikTok. I mean, not even TikTok, Facebook ads, whatever the case may be, you're gonna get some sort of traction, something. And like it's all trial and error. They say that doesn't work. Okay, let's go to another thing that people are gonna like. Bro, TikTok Shop Affiliate, people be posting the stupidest shit to buy, and people buy it and they get money. I mean, that's literally how people are making so much money off of TikTok. That's it. Not even by the views. It's just by TikTok Shop. Like,
No man, it's I get that, but the chance of you becoming very profitable off of it is like very low.
that's why you got to find a. That's why you have to find a rate to where it is very the conversion rate for you. You're gonna really make a lot of money. Like it's the same, but bro, it's the same thing as literally the exact same thing as Amazon FBA, as like all that stuff. Your Etsy FBA. You literally you're an Amazon affiliate. You literally post about a product online. You put the Amazon link in your bio. If people want to buy it, they click on the link in your bio and buy it off of Amazon. You're not the distributor. You know how many people do this though, bro? Like a lot of people do it. A lot of people do it.
Not a lot of people do it, but some people are profitable off of it. If a lot of people did it, then you would know multiple people that do it and are profitable off of it. That's what a lot is. I mean, a lot, you may think, okay, 3 million people do it. That's not a lot of people. There's 8 billion people on this planet.
I mean, I know what you mean, but like at the same time, seeing kids on TikTok that are 17, 18 years old doing this, like if those fuckers did it, it's the same thing with anything like day trading or wholesale real estate or like whatever those odd things are from internet. Like it's not like we can't just like not try something, especially if it's free. You know what I'm saying? Like, just imagine, Donovan, just to say we had one video get 100,000 views and we had 100 people buy that earwax removal product. Well, that earwax removal product is $50 and we don't even distribute it. So say our conversion rate, say we get $15 per sale. That I know it's hard. I know it's not easy to do, but it's free. So why not try it? You know, it's like
I
it's not
mean,
costing us any.
there are a lot of things that play into it, like taxes. You got to think about fees whenever you're talking about charging people. There's the promo videos. You got to think about hosting. Like all that stuff costs money. Like it may seem like, oh, it's not a lot of money, but whenever you only have 5 people buy it, but you spent $80 on getting it all set up, you see what I'm saying? It's like it's literally not worth it at that point.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't know where you're coming with this money. It's completely free.
No, it's not.
Bro, I've dropped shit before. It was cost me $0.
Was it profitable though?
I mean, no, but I mean,
in order for it to be profitable, you gotta drop money on it. Like you gotta spend money to make money. That's how it is, bro. That's like reality, bro.
I agree with you. I agree with you there. I do, but at the same time, I mean, so all these kids doing it, like I see, are just blowing smoke up our asses. Like they're just lying to us. Like,
no, I'm not saying they're lying to us. I'm just saying, do they have any sort of course that they're selling? Do they have any sort of book that they're trying to promote as well, or YouTube channel or Instagram channel that they're trying to grow? You got to think about that stuff. They may blow smoke up your ass to get them to follow you. They're really making money off of the ads that are being played from the videos that you're watching.
Trust me, bro. I know. I'm saying anybody that has a course, I don't follow. I don't like. Those people are. I don't listen to them. I know they're not making money off of drop shipping or whatever the case may be. They're making money off of showing you possibly fake clickbait and then for you to buy their course that they had AI design. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying that, like, you know, we got to try something. Like, it doesn't have to be drop shipping. It doesn't at all. It can be, I mean, anything else. But like, you know, what exactly would you want to, you know,
I'm saying,
really?
I'm thinking we have some sort of, like you were saying, a problem and a solution, and we create a software as a service.
That's literally perfect. I mean, problem solution softwares or apps, whatever. That I mean, that runs the internet.
I mean, I don't think I'm not disagreeing with you and saying we should try something. I fully believe we should try something, but I don't think drop shipping. We can try. I mean, I guess, but I feel like trying to drop ship, like I truly believe trying to drop ship at this point is a waste of time unless you get really lucky. It's like going to the store and buying a lottery ticket. You know you could win. You know you do have a chance to win, but you don't buy it because the chance of you winning is so low. It's the same reason people don't try to go to the NBA or try to be a YouTuber, because they know the chance of them becoming successful off of it is very low.
Yeah, I understand. You're right. I mean, trust me, bro. You're right. I get it. It's not easy. I don't know. I'm not saying we start with drop shipping at all. I'm just saying that, like, you know, what else would you want to start with? You know, now, like we talked about, an hour every other day, you know, 3 times a week, call on the phone. It's something that's not going to be so impossible to do. Something that we can, you know, and I can market it. That's easy. I'll pay to market it. That's no big deal. But we need to get it like figured out, like what our problem solution wants to be, and all that kind of stuff. Because I'm not afraid to fail. We can fail with one thing, try with the next, but like, there's a reason me and you keep coming back to each other, bro. Like, God's telling us something. We got to try. We got to start taking some risk, you know?
Yeah, I just feel like we need to like really think on it. I don't think we should like rush into like a into a plan.
I get what you're saying. I do agree. I don't think Russian's good at all. I just think I don't know. I mean, the problem solution thing, like that's literally we just have to think of that. Like the app, like the rubber ducky thing's great. I love that. It's got to think of what's like.
What problems do you have on a day-to-day basis? Like, let's say in the gym. I know there's a lot of fitness apps these days and fitness websites and stuff like that, but what problems do you have in the gym that you don't really see any solutions for?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Fitness is so like. I don't even know if I'd want to mess with anything fitness wise because there's already so much of it, and people like some people with fitness don't care about apps or tracking calories or anything like that. Like there's like I feel like we should lean more towards like people like stuff that has to be in life you have to do. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to go to the gym. Like stuff in life that helps people, whether it's bills, whether it's reminders, whether it's like the study stuff we talked about. I really love the damn car idea that we had. Remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was a really good
I
idea.
love.
It's just the damn piece of hardware that we'd have to create would.
We'd be damn fucking billionaires. Like I'm
Get dead
so
ass.
serious. If we were able to make that and like sell it to a fucking a company, we would literally be billionaires, Donovan. That shit was such a good idea.
That is a good ass idea.
That shit was so fire. Literally like a chip in your vehicle that sends alerts to your phone when you need to get shit done and like sets reminders for you. Oh, that'd be fire.
Yeah, bro. We take that to Shark Tank.
No, dead ass, bro. Fucking I wonder even like, bro. I mean, let's think of that. Since that's such a good idea, how hard would it be to? What about pitching that to an investor or pitching that to someone that could create it? You know?
I feel like we should have some sort of physical item before we like pitch to people, because if we don't have some sort of physical item, then that idea is still just an idea. Like we don't own
I
it.
agree with you. All right, do like a talk to ChatGPT about this because I'm doing it right now too. And let's see what we can come up with. That, like, just maybe that's an alternative, but that's easier to work on. Because that's like, I mean, dude, that's a really good idea, and it's something that everyone needs.
They already sell them shits. They already sell them. We can find one that's like Bluetooth, and then there's already like APIs and shit. You can like npm packages where you can connect to Bluetooth devices from your phone. Are there
Yeah,
any? What is that port in your car where you can get diagnosis? Okay, OBD. Okay, now I remember. Are there any OBD connectors for sale that transmit over Wi-Fi or Bluetooth so we can create an app that interacts that connector? I butchered that. Fuck it. Yes, there are OBD2 adapters that transmit over Bluetooth or Wi-Fi, and they're perfect for building custom apps that interact with real-time car data. Here are the most popular ones for development: OBD Link MX Plus, Bluetooth, iOS plus Android plus Windows compatible, fast, secure, low latency, sends live data, DTCs, diagnosis, trouble codes, freeze frame info, etc. Highly recommended for custom apps and prototyping. Damn, that shit $140 though. Good lord.
I can buy it. But we need it before I buy it. We need to have a definite plan and like just be more we just need to get a lot more stuff done. I want this to be in a chip.
There, you see, bro, look at this. There's already a React Native library for building stuff like that. And all you got to do is learn this library. You don't even have to learn anything about cars or nothing like, I mean, I'm pretty sure you do have to learn about cars and stuff like that. But like, bro, there is so much stuff that people have already built. Like, somebody already built a damn thing you can interact with it with. You don't have to build your own thing that takes in a Bluetooth connection and then translates it. Like, none of that. Somebody already created it.
Bro, yeah, even like scheduled maintenance, secure anti-theft, vehicle location tracking, real-time alerts, remote start and locking. I mean, calendar sync. Let's see here.
It would take a little minute to build because there'd be a lot we have to learn about it. Like, I feel like this would be best as an app. This wouldn't be good as an.
1,000%. Yeah, but my thing is, I want to make the plan, and I don't even want to build the app. I want somebody to build it for us.
Damn, boy, that's a hefty paycheck right there.
Yeah, but you got to think, bro. There ain't no way in fuck we could build something this solid. Like,
I mean, where you gonna find somebody that can build something this solid that knows about cars and software engineering? At that point, you're gonna have to ask like a team to build it, and that's thousands, boy. Thousands. I feel like if we're gonna own this company, we need to know about it. I feel like whatever we do, we need to do it, right? Whether it be with help or like, I don't know, we have somebody build the front end and then we build the back end, but we need to learn about it.
if we could just, yeah.
And then we have AI to help us with it. Like, all of our features, we can just be like, okay, well, the statistics that we're getting from this damn port, which of those means that your car needs an oil change? And it'll just let us know. And then we implement that ourselves.
Yeah, what would you want to call it? CarMate?
CarMate's cool. Car health, car medic. Mechanical health. Something that has to do with like health and well-being. I feel like that's got a good ring to it. Car medic. I really don't know. And then the damn logo could be something's. What?
Rideify is pretty cool.
Ratify? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Don't we? Do we still have that document?
I'm sure, bro. I was trying to find it.
Let me see. Project improvements, user requirements, business ideas. Meme bang, trend trader, meme fall, AI business. Could have swore we had like a whole document for it.
I think we do, bro.
Oh yeah, right here. I think this is just logos though. Oh yeah, this is just logos, like ideas for logos. Damn.
I swear I thought we had one, bro.
I thought we did too. Um. Okay, so OBD2 is mainly focused on engine and emissions diagnostics, not general wear and tear components. You can get things like engine RPM, temperature, load, vehicle speed, fuel system status, trouble codes like misfire sensor issues, check engine light causes, oxygen sensor readings, throttle position, battery voltage. You can also get manufacturer specific data if the adapter supports extended PIDs, which you can't reliably get. Standard OBD2 does not give you data for brake pad wear, oil life, oil change needed, air filter condition, tire pressure, unless it's exposed over extended PIDs. But some cars do track this, and here's how to get that data. Some vehicles like GM, BMW, Ford store oil life percentage, brake pad wear, or TPMS data in proprietary formats. You need a high quality adapter, a database of those extended PIDs, often model specific, an app or script that knows how to ask for and decode those PIDs. Some vehicles expose it via UDS. Modern vehicles 2018 plus using CAN/UDS might let you read oil life data, query service intervals, even access some telematic based service reminders. But again, you need a device plus library that supports custom UDS requests, not just standard ELM 327, whatever the fuck that means.
Yeah, for real.
I feel like maybe with this app, we target mechanics.
Yeah, that'd be fire to sell this stuff. Yeah.
And we make it affordable, right? Because I used to work at a mechanic shop with this guy named Mike, and he had this connector that I'm talking about, and he had this tablet that came with it. And boy, that shit was expensive. Like $700. But the thing is, now you can just go buy this connector and use it with your phone, and it'd be simple. And I feel like that could be what we do, right? Or you can have, we can target the mechanics and the car guys, right? The guys who are, they're not mechanics, but they're really into cars, like niggas that be driving the Mazdas and the Supras and the old ass Nissans with the souped up freaking engine or whatever. You know those guys I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, yeah. The thing is, though, do we sell the device to the mechanic shop? Fuck, I don't. Cause dude, when I first thought about this, I was thinking, all right, if you could create this, then you sell it to you get some investors to maybe put some money into it, or you have it done, you have it patented in your name, but you sell it to somebody else, and you just get royalties off of everything. So I don't know. What would you want to do?
I mean, we could. There's like a bunch of different things we can do. We can get our first prototype made, right? We start like a not, I guess, like a fundraiser, I guess. We raise money for the company. I know a lot of companies have done that. They like, hey, we're coming out with this amazing product. You know, you buy it now, right? You can like pre-order it. And then once it's all ready, then we can like once we get all the money from all the different people that want to buy into it, then we use that money for development and developing the entire product, and then get a whole bunch of them made, and then start shipping them out, and then start selling them. And then we can start making them in bulk because now we have money coming in. Or we can get our prototype made, bring it to an investor and be like, here's what we have, you know, like you were saying, and then make royalty off of it. We can do all of it ourselves, which, I mean, probably wouldn't be the best idea. Yeah, or we can have part of it made, I mean, I guess the thing of us doing it by ourselves, it could be like we make the app, right? And then they go buy the the little dongle piece that plugs into the car. And we just make the app that connects to it. Right? I feel like if we do it ourselves, that could be what we do.
Now, is there gonna be? Are we gonna have different, like, so say this chip for a vehicle that plugs to the the Bluetooth? Do we have to make a different sort of model for each different type of vehicle, or will it like how does that work? Because say we have one in a McLaren and then you have another one in a Ford. How do you know the difference and how do you know the specs of each vehicle and what it needs? Basically, how do you know the body of each vehicle?
It AI. And plus the car gives you diagnostics itself. Like the car will let you know.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, I really feel like this is a good idea because I can picture it, bro. A woman like looking at her phone. Oh, I need to get my oil changed. Like it sends an alert. You have 10% left of your oil life battery. Yeah, yes, you can see it on your dash, but at the same time, an alert to your phone. So that would be. I just feel like I feel like this is a really good idea if we could just figure it out.
This business would take a while. This would take a while. Yeah, like minimum a year, minimum. But I mean, even if the business, I think this idea is so good that even if it doesn't go huge, we'd still be making quite a bit of money off of it.
Oh, 1,000%, 1,000%. I just wonder if we could talk to somebody that sees the vision, and then we bring them on, and I don't know. We'd have to have this in writing on paper, like fucking 10-page paper about what our product is, and then then we go to try to find somebody to help. Because there's people that if they love the idea, we wouldn't even have to do any work. We just have it in our name, and we just kind of join their team.
Yeah. If we could have someone develop the damn piece for us and it'd be cheap, oh man, we'd be set. Because making the app is probably the hard part now that I think about it.
How much would the app cost us to make?
I mean, for us to make, it wouldn't be too much. It would just be time, really. Time spent learning.
How much would it cost us somebody to build it, bro? For us.
For us, well, we'd have to find somebody that has knowledge in both like cars, automotives, and software engineering. That'd be hard to find in the first place because
I don't even know, bro. They could probably AI that shit for us. Like we could AI it for them, give them a breakdown of what we want on the app, how we want it to look, how we want it to run, and they just build it.
it depends. I mean,
my thing is though,
if you found a person to build that entire app, they'd probably charge a lot. And then if you get a team to build it, it'd be even more, but less time.
What, like 5K?
A team? Yeah, probably like 4,000 or 5,000. Like find an agency.
My thing is I want to talk to somebody to see if this is even worth getting into,
Yeah.
I'd love to talk to somebody that is rich, that is around this type of environment, that would be like, you know what, this would be good for each car to have this chip in it. So this is a part of when you buy your car, you download this app, and it just literally tells you your vehicle's life. Like, I don't know.
Let's look for an engineer.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back too. I'm about to go.
All right.
Get something to drink.
Yes, sir.
Validate your JavaScript ahead of time with
You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. Fuck, I got fucking honey all over my fucking shirt. Damn it. Um.
So I said to Chat GPT, I need some business ideas. What are some problems people have on a daily basis that need solutions that are solvable with a website or app? It asked me like for a specific industry. Business to business or business to consumer? Do you want low competition, high demand ideas? Or are you okay with competitive markets if the opportunity is strong? Or any technical preferences or constraints like mobile app or web only, need for AI integration with hardware? I said no specific industry. It just shouldn't be too hard to learn. I said business to consumer. 3, it doesn't really matter as long as it has the possibility to be profitable. 4, it doesn't matter, and make it to where AI can be integrated because AI is booming right now, and maybe no hardware.
What did it say?
I did like the deep research thing, so it might take a little minute.
Bro, I gave that girl those cookies, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna end up cheating tonight. I should never have given it to her. If I give me some pizza, bro. Hey, have you had that Little Caesar stuffed crust, pretzel crust pizza?
Pizza's in a minute. I don't really eat pizza like that. I got sick of it.
Bro, I never eat bad, but like, bro, pizza. The reason I like pizza for a cheap meal is because it's a lot of food for cheap. You know?
Yeah. I've just eaten so much pizza, bro. Like same with like ramen noodles, bro. I can't eat them shits no more. I like the
Same.
ones, I like the cup noodles, but like ramen noodles in the pack, bro. Hey, I didn't eat I think thousands of them shits. Same with
No
slices of
way.
pizza, bro. I can't, like, I don't dislike pizza, but if I have something else over pizza, I'll take that. Like seafood or like I don't know, a burger.
Yeah. Burgers gas, bro.
Yes.
I haven't had me a good burger in a minute. Has it generated you anything yet?
It's like a quarter of the way done. It takes a while. Some problems I have on it. Hard
I'm
to
trying to
think
think
of because
too.
there's so
It is
many.
hard. Now, but the thing is, do we want to go in the route of like like IT problems, or do we want to go like home like? mm, I mean, I got a problem with not getting no action, but I mean, nobody can do shit about that for me.
I just wish I thought of that. Damn. Some dude made an app where it's like self-improvement. I know there's a lot of self-improvement,
Bro,
but like he
yes.
made one. He made one where it's like a game. It's like an RPG game, and you have a character that you're upgrading.
Mhm.
Like, bro, that app is probably booming right now.
I know, bro. It was like a fuck. What was that thing called? That app. I know what it was, bro. It was like Face Max. That's what it was called, or like something like that, right?
What are you talking about? The little app that like edits your face?
Looks Max. It was called Looks Max.
Oh, Looks Max. Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Yeah.
That's what it was, bro. Okay.
Yeah, bitches Max.
For real.
Pussy Max.
Jeez. Pussy Max. Yeah. For real. Let's see.
Been streaming for 6 hours.
Gosh, damn, boy.
Damn, how deep is this shit searching?
For real, bro.
This
I was like,
shit.
God dang.
Shit, like it's like 75%. Assessing market trends. This shit better give me okay. Below is a curated list of B2C business to consumer business ideas that address common daily challenges using a website or app. Each idea highlights the problem, the proposed solution, how AI adds value, and why it's a promising opportunity. These ideas span productivity, lifestyle, personal finance, health, and education. All relatively straightforward to develop, no special hardware required, and enhanced by AI for personalization or automation. So an AI powered smart planner. So like motion. Busy individuals struggle with time management, juggling appointments, tasks, and personal to-dos often leads to missed deadlines or stress. Ineffective scheduling results in wasted hours and increased stress. A smart calendar and to-do app that automatically prioritizes and schedules tasks, users input meetings, deadlines, and errands. The app then optimally arranges their agenda. It adjusts on the fly. If a meeting runs over, it reshuffles other tasks, ensuring important items still get done. A AI meal planning assistant. Deciding what's for dinner each day is a common frustration. Many people want to eat healthier or try new recipes but lack the time to plan meals. leading to repetitive diets or unhealthy takeout. Grocery shopping without a plan can also result in food waste and overspending. Solution: a meal planning app that generates a personalized weekly menu and grocery list. Users enter dietary preferences, examples given: vegan, low carb, budget, and time constraints. The app then suggests recipes for each day, complete with cooking instructions and consolidated shopping lists. It can even adjust portions if you're cooking for one or a family. AI budgeting and personal finance advisor. AI mental wellness companion. Stress, anxiety, and day-to-day mental health struggles are extremely common, yet access to professional therapy or counseling is limited. Many people have mild anxiety or just need someone to talk to or healthy coping reminders, but they have no convenient outlet. As a result, they may resort to unhealthy coping or simply feel isolated. Feel that. Mental wellness apps that serves as a personal mood companion. It could combine features like a mood journal, guided self-care exercises, breathing, meditation, journaling prompts, and a chatbot to talk through worries. For example, a user can log, "I'm feeling stressed about work," and the app might guide them through a quick calming exercise or ask follow-up questions to help them reflect. It's like a pocket coach for emotional health, available anytime. Ain't an AI personal fitness coach? Hell no. AI learning tutor for personalized education. Whether it's students learning math or adults picking up a new language, one size fits all educational materials often leave individuals behind. Some people get bored because the material is too easy. Others get frustrated because it's too hard or not explained in the way they understand. In traditional or self-paced learning, there's rarely instant feedback or tailoring, so learners can lose motivation or progress slowly. An AI-driven personal tutor app or website that provides adaptive learning experiences. The user selects a subject or skill, say high school algebra, conversational French, or even guitar basics. The app then presents lessons, practice questions, or exercises. What makes it different is that the content adapts as you use it. If you breeze through a topic, it will move you ahead. If you stumble, it will give you a refresher or extra practice. Like having a private tutor who adjusts the lesson plan on the fly. The app can also answer questions one-on-one. If you're stuck on a problem, you can ask for a hint or a step-by-step explanation. That is actually a good idea. There's this, so recently I got into touch typing. Remember we had to practice touch typing in fucking middle school? I mean, I learned it in middle school, but I kind of forgot it. But as of up until now, when I'm typing, I kind of like, I use all my fingers, but they kind of go like all over the place. Like sometimes I'd press something like I with my left pointer finger when you're really supposed to press it with your right middle finger.
Right. Okay.
And I was like, damn, I'm trying to get good, trying to get even better at programming, right? Might as well learn touch typing so I don't have to look at the keyboard, right? Because I mean, I didn't used to have to look at the keyboard, but whenever like I could do it, but then once I notice that I'm doing it, I can't do it anymore. So I'm like, I might as well learn the proper technique and what you're really supposed to do, so then I can type without looking at the keyboard. I can look at the code that I'm typing, right? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna learn touch typing, right? I looked up all different ways, like, oh, what's the best way to learn touch typing? And I ran into this website called Keyber. And it's like it's like what that thing was saying, but it's for typing. So you start off with like a certain set of letters, and you have a target typing speed. Once you get all those letters to, it starts off at 35 words per minute. Once you get all those letters to 35 words per minute, you unlock a new letter, right? Then you have to get that letter to 35 words per minute, then you can unlock a new letter. And then you can like adjust the settings. So only unlock a new key when the previous keys are also above the target speed. You can use natural words, or you can use like the gibberish words where it's just like GFRAT. You can have it repeat each word. You can have unlock more letters, manually unlock you can manually unlock the remaining letters. I don't think that was smart to put that in. I mean, I guess. You can add capital letters. You can start off with like no capital letters and then learn all the characters and then basically like restart with capital letters and then work your way up again. And you can kind of like progress through it, right? Then you unlock all the letters with capital letters. Now you add punctuation characters. I feel like that idea is similar to what they have going on here, right? If you have your new letters, right, and you're like going 60 words a minute, then you're going to unlock characters fast as hell. And then you add difficulty on it, and then you'll start slowing down, and then you'll make real progress. Like we could do something like that for learning, like an adaptive learning experience where like people don't even need tutors anymore.
Right. I like it, bro. I mean, you think this be better than what we were working on earlier?
I feel like it can be a part of that. Or we like start off with one and then add the other. Like we start off with the adaptive learning thing and then add the rubber ducky thing, or vice versa. I mean, there's other ones that it came up with. AI travel planner, planning a trip, whether a weekend getaway or multi-city vacation, is time consuming and complex. Travelers have to search across flights, hotels, attractions, and piece together an itinerary that fits their schedule and interests. Coordinating logistics, what to do each day, how to get around, making reservation often takes weeks of research, and it's easy to overlook great opportunities or end up stressed. In fact, studies show the average traveler spends about 16 hours, 2 full working days planning and booking a trip, and 22% find building the itinerary one of the most frustrating parts of travel. In AI travel planning, what's up?
I like the AI travel planning stuff for sure. But at the same time, do you think people are going to be like kind of skeptical about like, okay, AI is completely planning where I'm going, like how you know what I'm saying? Like for instance, say me and you were to go to Tokyo for a week and we have AI completely plan it. Wouldn't you think we would still probably want to go over everything AI planned?
I mean, yeah, of course. I do think.
But do you think the battle is just doing it? Like people don't want to do it?
I guess, yeah. I guess they don't really know what there is to do whenever they get out to wherever they want to go, and having to find all those places themselves can be a little frustrating, I guess. And I guess AI can help with that by kind of exposing places that they can go, like fun little attractions they can visit and stuff like that.
Yeah. I like that for sure. I mean, that's definitely something everyone travels, people travel for work. I mean, all that shit. A planner, anything with planner is huge, just because people don't have to worry about, I mean, planning to go, when people go to travel for work, they don't want to plan anything out. They're already working, they're busy. So stuff like that's huge.
It just takes a lot of the tedious work out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a personalized stylist and wardrobe manager. I don't know about that.
Yeah, nah, I don't really. Nah.
AI powered shopping assistant.
Damn.
Bro, what I was actually starting to build is called I Got Next, right? It's like a basketball networking platform, right? So people, they don't really know, okay, I can go to this gym right? I don't have people to play with. It'll be like it'll be a website, right? And
like a pickup game, like a pickup game, like social, like a fuck. I don't know. Are you talking about you're talking about like for pickup games and stuff where people just want to play with people that they don't know?
yeah, basically, like you basically find people to play with, and you have like a player profile that's kind of like a 2K My Career type character. Um, and you have your own stats, right, that are based on your real life stat. AI powered analysis where you kind of scan yourself before the game and you record yourself, and the AI tracks all your points, assists, field goal attempts, and so that your stats are like accurate, so you don't give yourself a 99 overall or some shit. Um,
Yeah.
People have like a build. You can see like a map. You can see all the games going on. All the you can host a game if you want at a specific time. Um, they'll have like a game chat for the people that are in the game. They can chat with each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it. It's not that crazy of an app.
No, it's a good idea. I mean, but like obviously there'd probably be no subscriptions, no like nothing like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I can find something like maybe have like some sort of Google ads and you pay $5 a month to get rid of the Google ads, something like that.
Yeah.
AI home organization coach. People struggle to declutter and organize their living spaces efficiently. A mobile app that guides users through tidying up room by room using checklists, space saving tips, and personalized decluttering goals. AI scans photos of your room, identifies cluster zones, and suggests specific actions. You can store these under bed. You have 3 similar jackets. Consider donating one. Habit loop tracker. I don't want to do nothing with no habits. There's way too many of those. AI job application assistant. Okay. Applying for jobs is time consuming and demoralizing. Tailoring resumes and cover letters for each posting is exhausting. A web app where users paste a job description and the AI rewrites the resume and cover letter on the fly. AI parenting assistant. New parents are overwhelmed and often need help managing sleep schedules, feeding routines, developmental milestones, etc. A mobile app that helps track and plan daily baby care routines while offering age appropriate advice.
Anything with the AI planning, I like. It literally like the travel stuff. I love. I just wonder. I really wish we could have AI create like a damn like book shit on your calendar for you through email. Say you got an email like from your boss and you didn't even check it yet, but AI saw through the software that it was there and it already put it on your calendar. You know,
Yeah.
like that shit right there is that's right. That right there is what people want. Shit like that.
Just like automation.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's automatically there, you gotta fuck with it. Like it knows, like, okay, your credit card bill is April 3rd. April 1st, 2nd, you're gonna get an update that it's due in 2 days. You know, like stuff like that.
I know
So you
exactly
see,
what you
like that.
mean.
Think about me and you have we have so many good ideas. It's just so hard to fucking I don't know.
Pinpoint one.
It's hard to pinpoint one. It's also hard to be like, okay, what can we do now without having to have a team, investors, money in general, you know? So it's just it's weird. It's hard to fucking. I just get pissed off, bro, because me and you keep like I don't get pissed off. That's the wrong word. I guess impatient and annoyed because like social media has pretty much ruined the way I feel about myself now because every kid, all these young kids I know are making stupid money. and like me and you are smart dudes, like I'm like, all right, bro. There's something. First off, I have realized me and you have not tried yet. We've just talked and studied. We never tried anything. So maybe that's what we need to do next is really just get out there and try something, you know? So I just don't know, bro. Like I see it all the time, bro. I picture us driving nice vehicles, going fun places. Like I picture it all the time. So it's gotta.
What I mean, what my plan is, I mean, I'm aware that, you know, starting a business takes money, right? And I think that's what Dylan's big problem is right now. He doesn't realize that you're trying to get rich, but you need to become successful first. You need to have some money in your pocket first. So that's what I'm trying to do, right? I'm trying to learn this software engineering. And once I get to a point where I'm making 6 figures, then you start a business. That's when you get rich. And that's whenever you have an abundance of money that you can just drop on something like a business or something like that.
Yep.
But that's what my plan is. Like, become a software engineer, start something up to where I don't have to work no more. Because I mean, I'm good with tech,
Exactly. Yeah.
good with tech, and it's something I like to do. So might as well create a career out of it and then ditch that fucking career. I'm done for life.
Exactly. No, yeah, that's bro. Yeah, me and you have the same idea. Like the same, literally the same shit. Like, yeah, you're gonna work. We're gonna work a little bit, and who knows? We may not have to. We may fucking spark up something one day that works. But you know, you got to make a little bit of money first, then use that money to pour into your dream. Then once that dream gets started up, bro, ditch what you were doing and just go all in.
That's why I feel like if we do start anything, if there's anything that we can start right now, it is a software as a service. Like physical products, definitely cost a lot more than like starting up a website. Like you can build a website for absolutely free. Like build it. It's hosting it that you know, hosting it and marketing it. That's where the money comes in, right? So hosting, you'll probably pay, like you need a database to hold all your data. That'll probably cost, I don't know, maybe 20 something bucks a month. Hosting, it depends on what you're trying to host. Like if you're trying to host like an enterprise level application, it's gonna be quite a bit. It's probably gonna be like 200 bucks a month.
And that's, bro. Honestly, it's not even. I hate. We always talk about it and shit, but like, there's got to be a reason. Me and you always come back to one another and try to make this happen. Like, there's no. Yeah, we can talk about it all we want, but like, there's got to be a reason God keeps doing that. You know, like think about it, bro. After high school, me and you could have never got back reconnected. You know, like
Yeah, literally.
I just feel like there's just some like I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I don't know. I can't even go to bed at night, bro, because this is all I think about.
The planning, automation, planning and AI automation. I feel like you said, that's where it's at.
Where everybody says it's at, bro. It's just hard to get it started, and I'd rather fucking look at it now and get a decent idea of what exactly we kind of want to do. AI automation, bro. That's just it's where and the thing is, AI just got big. Imagine how much bigger it's gonna get. You know?
Yeah, it's just a baby right now. Yo, what's good? Fuck, bro. Sorry, I already Fernando. I got somebody in my stream. Good buddy of mine. He's in the boot camp that I'm in.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Fire. Well, shit, brother. I'm about to go pick me up some dinner, but just give me a holler tomorrow if you want to talk about it some more. At least we kind of have a idea of what we want to get into.
Yeah. But like let's make a one thing I learned, right, is whenever you're setting goals, you gotta set a deadline. Because if you set a deadline for a week, you're gonna get it done in a week. If you set a deadline for a year, you're gonna spend that entire year perfecting it, right? Even though it may be something that can be done in 5 months. So we just make a deadline. We make a specific like a specific goal, right? We have an idea, right? We need to have an idea in a week, right? Then we think of the next step, right? Okay, we need a logo in 3 days, right? I feel like that should be something we focus on, right? Getting that deadline and that timeline in there, right? That amount of time we have to spend on this, on whatever task is at hand. How about this? We give it until next Saturday. We need to have an idea by next Saturday.
But I'm game with that, dude. I don't have shit to do this week, so I'm game.
Yeah, and I'm basically off at 12 every day. So, and then I gotta do my my damn studies for a little bit. But I mean, sometimes while I'm doing my studies, we can be talking because I'm already ahead of this damn boot camp. Like, I don't even think I'm gonna learn anything from this boot camp. I'm only in the boot camp for the externships, honestly. So I mean,
fine, bro. And I don't have labs anymore at night, so we can definitely talk. Dude, we could talk an hour every night if you wanted to, if we have the time. But at least 3 days this week, like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, something like that.
yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
All right, brother. I'm about to go give me some dinner and smoke a little bit.
What, like tree?
Yeah, I don't do it often, but I haven't had a cheat meal in so long. I want this shit to taste mad good, so I'm gonna smoke me a little bit.
All right.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you later.
All right, man. I'll see you. All right, bro. All right. We're gonna get back into the project. I've been working on this. So my girlfriend has a braiding business. To keep you updated, my girlfriend has a braiding business. I bought her a UI design as like an early birthday present. Her birthday's in like 2.5 weeks. This freaking UI design cost $240, bro. $240. And honestly, that's not even that expensive for a UI design. Play some music up in here. But she has a braiding business. I've been just working on her company website. This is just what I have so far. This is what the home page is gonna look like, the landing page. I decided to replace the background with this background image. I think it looks a little bit better with the blue, and then you got the yellow. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be like booking. She's gonna be able to book. Like people are gonna be able to book, make deposits. The gallery. These are all like placeholder, like images and stuff like that. Oh, my mouse died. These are all like placeholder stuff like that. That's not her. It's gonna be like an about page, privacy and policies page, and then like a connect with her page. I'll probably remove this form. I don't think she wants anybody connecting with email. I think that's pointless nowadays, especially with like Instagram DMs and stuff like that, unless you're like doing something like really professional. And then you got the mobile menu or whatever. But this project has definitely been a big learning experience for me because I don't really This is my first time ever using a CMS, which is like a content management system. It's for whenever let's say you have a whole bunch of like non-technical people, like maybe like product designers or something like that need to work on the website as well. This is so that they can do that. Don't like that. Don't like how wide it is at the Do you have any questions? Thing like maybe you're struggling with the boot camp or something. How long you been coding for? I started, it's been a little bit over a year now. Back in like late February of 2024, I started learning Python, and I didn't really have a goal, so I didn't know what I really wanted to do in the programming or IT field. I just knew I wanted to be a programmer, right? But I started out and I was like, okay, I'm gonna learn data analysis, right? And I'm like, no, this isn't for me. And then I saw, okay, front-end web development is one of the easiest positions to get at a junior level. And I'm like, okay, right? So around like maybe like May, like mid-May of 2024, started learning HTML, CSS, then learned JavaScript, then I learned TypeScript, then I learned React. I learned HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and then I learned Sass, which is basically like CSS on steroids. There's a lot of stuff you can do with it. You can have like for loops. I don't know if you gotten to that point yet, but you can have like for loops and if statements in CSS, which you can't do it all in vanilla CSS. But then I learned HTML, CSS. I don't know. I can't remember if I learned Sass before or after JavaScript, but I know those two are right next to each other. I think I learned Sass before JavaScript, and then I learned JavaScript, and I learned TypeScript, which is a superset of JavaScript. It's like JavaScript on steroids. It's like it's the superior version of JavaScript. Like, I feel like everybody should learn it. There's no reason not to. Like, it's amazing. Then I learned React, right? Then I just started learning Next.js around like a month and a half ago. I'm kind of lost because I don't really know how to type the code without looking. And that's okay. That's how it is at first, right? As long as you read the hint and you understand it, I think that's all it is. The thing most people don't, there's this joke where it's like the junior developer Googles, right? The junior developer has to Google, right? But the senior developer knows how to Google faster. There's no getting around Googling. You know how many times I've Googled since I've started this project? Like, so many times. Like, feeling lost, that's part of it. There's this thing called imposter syndrome, and every developer feels it. I feel it. Senior developers, people who have been in the industry for 10 plus years, 20 years, they still feel it. Because there is so much to learn that there will be points where you have no idea what you are doing. Even 10 plus years in, like that's completely normal. Like, feeling lost, that's like, get used to that feeling. Like, that's how normal it is. Like, with this project, like, I'm new to Next.js. I've never used Payload before. I've never used Stripe for payments. So like a lot of this project, like I have felt like I don't know what I'm doing, but I Google it, and you got to think of it like this. Every time you don't know something and then you Google it, whenever you Google, do not copy and paste. Never copy and paste. Unless it's something that is like a one and done type thing. Like, you know, you're only going to have to do it once in like forever. Like something, it's something like so random, right? But if it's something that you may have to do again, you want to make sure you understand it, right? You go Google it, you make sure you understand it. Do not write it down, don't copy, don't paste, nothing. Make sure you understand it, make sure you understand the logic behind it, and then you do it on your own. Right? And then you got to think of that, like every time you do that, you're just adding it to your arsenal. Right? It's like you have an arsenal of weapons in your head. Every time you Google something, you're just adding it to your arsenal. That's it. Like, don't feel bad because you got to look at the hint, especially when you're new. Like that's normal. Like, yeah, you saying you're just starting? Yeah, man, that's normal. Like every senior developer, like there was points where like I was struggling with Flexbox, and now like Flexbox is like so easy to me. Like, and I thought I would never understand it. And the biggest thing, make sure you remember that this boot camp will not get you a job by itself. Do not forget that. Never forget that. This boot camp, do not let them lie to you. You will not get a job just from this boot camp. You got to put in the work outside of the boot camp, right? Like, just like how I'm building this project right now, I'm learning from the project. You gotta build projects, right? So every time you learn something in the boot camp, go build like a mini project that takes you like 5 minutes. Go build you like a little hour-long project, something small. So it can be something random and stupid. It doesn't matter, right? Because once you do it and then you struggle with it and then you figure it out, that's where the real learning is, right? The boot camp, the projects that they give, you're not going to really learn anything from them, because you have Dot, you have an entire Discord, you have it, and it basically gives you like step by step how to do it. Like, make sure you're building your own projects. They can be so small. It can be, you're just starting out with HTML, just go build a HTML page. Like, go build you a normal, you want to practice semantic HTML, right? Go build you just boot up empty HTML page, press searching it on chat GPT to break it down and try to understand it, you know? Yeah, and that's good. Also, make sure you don't have chat GPT give you code. Where can I go to do my own practice projects? Just open up. Have you gotten to the point where you've gotten VS Code yet? Like, do you know what VS Code is? Oh, okay. Once you get to a later part in the boot camp, they'll have you download VS Code. I mean, I recommend downloading it right now. It's a code editor. It's lightweight. I mean, if you want to use something like a JetBrains IDE, I mean, I recommend VS Code. I have Windsurf, which is an AI code editor. I do not recommend you get that in an early stage, because it is very hard to not depend on it, right? Like, most of the time I don't even have it open, because I know that it's very easy to just have an issue and then you're just like, oh, Control L, explain this for me, figure it out for me. It's so easy to do, but I recommend not getting an AI code editor. Just get like VS Code, something like that. Like you can literally download it right now. I recommend just go ahead and starting to, I don't know, build your own projects. If you need me to like break down VS Code, like this is Windsurf. This is like somebody took VS Code and made their own version of it. So I have VS Code as well. I'll open it up. So this is VS Code, right? You have your file explorer over here. You can search, right? There's source control. I wouldn't worry about this right now. Debugging, I wouldn't worry about this. There's extensions. There's all kinds of extensions that you can, they're like plugins, right? So some important ones that I suggest is Prettier Code Formatter. And then there's like tons of YouTube videos on Prettier and stuff like that, how to set it up, how to have your own like custom settings and stuff like that. I mean, I don't really tinker with it a lot. There's like all kinds of different themes you can get. Like watch, I can come down here and go themes, color themes. There's like all different kinds of themes you can get. I like Vesper. I don't have it on my VS Code. It's called Vesper. I like this one. Vesper Flat. What is this? Vesper Vibrant. I think I have Vesper Extended, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Vesper Extended. Right, you can come up here. You can come up here, open up a new file. You can create a new text file. So what I'll do, I'll go to my downloads. Oh, actually, I'll just go to my projects folder. So dev projects, and then I'll just go into practice projects, and I'll just create a new folder. I'll just go into tutorial actually. Right. So what you can do, right? You're learning HTML and CSS. I'm gonna delete these. You come in here. Here's a quick thing. Oh, okay. It looks nice. Is that to edit the background where you'll be coding projects? Yeah, basically. Are you talking about the like themes? Yeah, basically. It like just changes the whole style of your code editor. Like it's literally just for looks. It's just for aesthetics. It doesn't do anything, doesn't add any functionality or anything like that. So what I recommend for you, right? You come in here, you create you a index.html. Index is usually the main name for it. You can call it whatever you want. You can call it main.html or whatever, but best practice is to call your main HTML page index.html. And a good thing to learn is emit, right? Emit is it's like a bunch of shortcut commands, right? I'll show you what you can do with it, right? So just like that, you can press exclamation point, tab or enter, and then boom, now you have all your boilerplate. You don't have to type any of this in, right? You can change the title. I'll change the title to practice. Oh, one thing I recommend also is go to extensions and download live server, right? It's a way that you can, so before, what you would have to do is every time you make a change to your HTML page, you'd have to open it, and then it open in your browser, and then every time you save, you'd have to come up here and then open it again and then close the old one. Now with live server, you can right click, you can open with live server, and then now every time I make a change and then save it, it'll change, right? So I'll change this title, or I guess I'll add something in here. I'll say hello and save, and you can see it appears right here, right? That's very important. I recommend downloading that. Okay, but with Emmet, right? Let's say you want to create a H1, right? Let's say you want to just create the basic HTML like boilerplate that most people have, right? So most people, they have a header, they have a main, and they have a couple sections inside of that main, and then they have a footer, right? So what you can do here, right? You'd think you have to come in here and then type it all out, right? Come in here, okay. Then you type in your header, then you have your logo, right? You don't have to do any of that. You don't have to do any of that. Control backspace. Okay. All you got to do is come in here, type in header, right? If you want to add a sibling element, right? There's siblings, there's descendants, which are like child elements, right? So if I want a header and then I want a image in that header, this image will be considered a child element, right? And then you have your main, which we considered a sibling element, right? Because they're next to each other, right? And this child element is inside of its parent element, right? So if you want a sibling element, you press plus, right? And then I want it to be like main, right? And if you want a child element, you do the greater than symbol, right? And anything after that will be a child of this main element, right? So I can be like, I want a section, right? And how many sections do I want, right? Maybe I want 3 sections. I want 3 sections. So you multiply it by 3, right? Multiply it by 3. And then let's say in this section, I want an H1 and with a class name of section underscore header, right? You can put that, right? And then let's say I want next to it, I want a paragraph with a section underscore description, right? And so now we're nested inside main and then also inside this section, right? Let's say you want to get back out to main, right? You would do this symbol, the caret symbol, right? Now what I want, let's say I want a footer. And you can see what it's creating, right? See this? Oh, I don't even think you can see it on my screen. But it basically shows you exactly what you're doing, right? So what I have a header, I have a main with 3 sections in it. And in those sections are H1s and a paragraph element, right? You'll see once I press tab, right? You'll see how it all comes together, right? And then I'll basically retype it all out so that you can kind of see how it all works. Let's say in that footer, I want let's say I want that footer to have a ID of footer, right? I don't know if you've learned like class names and IDs yet and stuff like that and all the different selectors. But they're just ways of selecting an element for styling, basically. Right, let's say in that footer, I want a paragraph element that says, and copy, boom, right? And if I do this, watch what happens. You see, I typed out 1 line. Watch what happens when I press tab. You have your header, you have your main, you have your 3 sections, and then in those sections, you have your H1s, your paragraphs. This is a very important thing to learn when you're learning like HTML, like Emmet. Like there's like tons of videos on it and stuff like that. Emmet is I'd probably say it's one of the biggest productivity boosts you'll ever see in programming. Emmet is amazing. I love it. So basically all I did was, oops, what I meant to do, let's go back. Let's go back. And I have to go up twice. And then in there, we'll have a P that says D Donovan Jabbar. And then we'll have a, all right, then I have to come out here. So I'm gonna retype it. I guess what I should have done was just copied it, and then I'll like kind of like break it down. Right, and then I'll just retype it right here. All right, so basically what this is saying, right? Okay, create a header, and then next to that header, create a main. Okay, we'll go inside of that main and create 3 sections that have an H1, so a heading, with a class name of section underscore underscore header. And you can see we have 3 sections, each with their own H1 that have classes of section underscore underscore header. And then the next to that header in each one of my sections, I want a paragraph element that has a class name of section underscore underscore description. Now, what these two do is say, okay, well, we're inside of a section. So now I want to go out, right? So it goes back out, right? Okay, now we're next to the main. Okay, well, I want to go back out again because your footer is supposed to be outside of your main, right? So I want to go out one more. So now I'm next to the main, right? And then I create a footer with an ID of footer. And then I want to go inside. I want to go inside, right? This basically means go inside of this element. Whatever this element is, go inside of it. And then put whatever this element is, right? And you can see created a footer. And then inside that footer, we have the paragraph element. So I can show you what that prettier extension does. It makes it like basically just formats your code and makes it look neat and nice. So like if I come in here and then add a whole bunch of just random tabs and crap like that, it doesn't really look that neat and stuff like that. But once I save, watch what happens. Okay, nothing happens. Why is it doing that? It's not supposed to do that. It's all supposed to just go back to where it was just at. Let's try this on Windsurf. Right. So if I come in here, right, and I say tab 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 tab, and just basically just mess it all up, and then I save, it'll go right back to where it was, right? Because this is like clear, right? It shows, okay, well, you have a section. Well, inside that section, you have a div. And then you also, inside that section, have another div. And then you have an image, right? But inside this div, you have an H1. You have an H1. And then you also have this is a custom component in React. You'll learn about that later in the boot camp. I'm pretty sure they teach React. And then in next to that H1, right, is a paragraph element. What else is there that I can just really just teach you real quick? Oh, also, they don't really teach you about this in the boot camp, but once you get into interviews, they ask you a lot of these like coding interview questions, and I can show you one really quick. Right. So we have, this is something that you want to start on early, right? You want to learn your language first, right? So learn JavaScript, learn a programming language, and then you want to get into this, right? But you learn your first programming language pretty early in the boot camp, I'm pretty sure, like Sprint 4 or something like that. I think Sprint 4. But once you learn your language and you get a little bit comfortable with it, I suggest learning data structures and algorithms. There's so many resources on it. YouTube. There's this guy called Neat Code. He has a course on it. I don't know if you want to pay for it, but there's a ton of free resources on it. I have 2 books on it. I have Cracking the Coding Interview and Grokking's Algorithms, but they're really important to learn. I also recommend learning about this website called Stack Overflow. It is meant for asking specific programming related questions. Just make sure you don't ask any either controversial questions or questions that could have a subjective answer, right? So don't ask what's better, Tailwind or Bootstrap. You can't ask something like that. But you can ask, like, how do you center a header, right? How do you center it horizontally, right? You can ask something like that. There's like, you can ask questions, you can search through questions. This is what people had to use before AI was a thing. But I mean, I suggest coming to here, like I suggest going to Google and Stack Overflow before going to AI. Because these AI will automatically just give you what you need, right? Without making you work for it or struggle for it, right? And the real learning comes from the struggle, right? Some people in here may have half of your answer and you have to figure out the other half. And that's where the real learning is. Meanwhile, AI, it'll give you the entire answer, right? You're not going to learn anything from that. AI can be good if you use it in the right way. You have to specifically tell it, like, do not give you answers. Don't give you any code. Like, I have my AI set up. Do not give me any code unless I specifically ask for it. Only nudge me in the right direction. Don't push me in the right direction. Don't fully put me where I need to be. Just nudge me there, right? Have me take little baby steps to get to my solution. I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say I don't use AI. I do, but I try to make sure I limit it, right, to a certain degree. Any questions? Any specific questions you have? Yeah, man, for sure. Just remember, build those projects, man. Build those projects. I had this guy that I used to tutor. He actually went to the University of Utah's software engineering boot camp, and he kept coming in. He's like, man, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I used to tell him, like, build projects. He's like, I don't know where to start. That's the point. That's why you need to build projects. You don't know where to start, so you have to learn where to start on your own. Like, I had to learn that too, right? I used to think, oh, I'm gonna watch this course, right? And I'll be good. And then I open up my code editor and my mind just goes blank. I don't know what to do. It's because there's a difference between learning theory and practicing, right? Practicing with that knowledge. And when you practice and then you struggle, when you struggle so hard, when you try to, you have this bug and it takes days to solve, and then you finally figured out, your brain is more likely to remember it than if you just searched it up and got the answer right there, and then you just copied and pasted it or something like that. And then I made the mistake of showing him an AI code editor, and he was so dependent on it. Like, all of his homework assignments were solved with it. Like, I remember I watched him use it one time, and he'd just wait for the AI to generate code for him and then tab to accept it and then hit test if it works. And if it worked, he'd just be like, okay, cool. And then just move on. He wouldn't even try to understand it. Nothing like that. Don't be like that. Make sure you don't be like that. Dad asked me to come. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, man, for sure, man. No problem. If you have any questions, just, text me on Discord. I'll be more than happy to questions. More than happy. It helps me get a better general understanding. Why is it tracking you? Yeah, it was tracking you. Yeah, when people ask me questions, it gives me a better general understanding of what I'm learning. I'm about to end this. But I'm probably gonna end the stream. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Yeah, probably in the night. But hey man, if you ever wanna, I don't know, we can hop on a Discord call, whatever you want. If I'm free. If I'm not, I'll try to find a time where we're both free. We can, I don't know, chat, talk. If you're ever struggling with a project, just let me know. But I'm about to go ahead and end the stream, my man. Ah. Hey, bro, for sure. God bless, my man. God bless. Peace.